Now you're just being cheeky tech. Stealing them all? Oh my god. Just coming in here and going yoink. You're looking forward to your, you take them all? Yeah. You're looking forward to the Phasmo thing later today? Sadly, I saw your time spot is when I'm asleep, and I was like, why is it always when I sleep? I'm just gonna have to watch the VODs in the morning. I want to see your take on it. So yeah. You ate? Yes. You eat away. See. Let's see if this works today. Shall we? Does it want to find the game? Woo-hoo. Go on. I did put it in full screen. You should be able to find it. Hi, toys. How is toys today? And how is tech doing? Yeah, we have this little game. A lurk. Thank you for lurking. This is bad summer. You have a meeting. Ugh. Well, yeet them out. Come back later. I'm joking. But yeah, we have a demo today of a game I've been following for a little while. I don't know where I stumbled across it, but I did. And instantly when I saw it, it gave me the vibe that if you combine Scarlet Hallow and The Quarry, and then you're basically having this. Yeah, Isa is also good. Hey, Exy. Hope your food was nooms. But yeah, this kind of gives all the right vibes for me, so we're gonna see how the demo is, huh? I'm hoping the demo is good, though. Because it kind of gives off all those little cute vibes that, well, cute vibes I say as the bad summer thing just goes stink, but I like the fireflies. I like the artwork so far. This is just like a first impression. I do love a guitar, so already sold. But I also like the little hints of darkness, right, in the background. I think this is such a good thing also. Yeah, moonlight, cute fireflies, all the golden, nice, warm tones. I've been watching way too many people talking about colors in games now, so I'm going to comment on it as well. And then you have this cold, dark in the background, and it's like, it's all around it. And it's a good tactic. And of course, I do believe this is us. Like we are the MC, main character. So you know what? He definitely plays guitar, or he. I don't know if you can choose to be a she or a he. It looks like a she, which is the skirt. There is romance, of course. This is that type of game. I don't know how long our demo is, but I am really looking forward to testing it, so let's go, huh? I have a feeling maybe it's possible to test like multiple times because there might be multiple answers and you never know what that means. Let's go. Let's get into it. Oh, that was loud. Oh, very loud. Hi, Gold. Oh, that's a lot of teeth. Uh-huh. Yes, and that was loud. That was that. Should have turned stuff a little bit further down, maybe. Decisions have consequences? Yes! Super busy? Aww. You take care, you. And, yeah. We'll probably have fun. Oliver's office. 7:08 a.m. I'm doing good, Gald. Ooh. We ain't skipping shit all, trust me. Otto? What is
My
Otto?
name is Oliver Smith, and I am, for the first time in my life, completely and utterly stupefied.
Well then. Love the art form. Sorry, I'm like looking for. I do this in every this type of game. I always look for something very early on, like this. What kind of shadow monster is that? I know it probably isn't, but my brain is already like looking in the background for hints and small fun things.
All my life, I reveled in the self-glorification of being the brightest mind in the room.
Well, well, well.
A gift, my mother called it. To know everything there was to know about the world.
That look interesting.
Or so I thought.
Oh, so you thought. Uh-huh. You've been proven wrong. That's always a good premise.
With
Let's go.
each case solved, each criminal I brought to justice, my confidence grew. I believed I had seen it all, knew it all, that no mystery I sought could evade my eyes for long.
I'm curious, what does this do? Ah, okay, that's nice. I like that. Because that means that if you kind of miss out on something, you can easily go back and find it again. Good job. Very nice. I like that. I still wonder what this is. Should we figure out what this is? Aha, I see. Also handy. I like that it's like a creepy little teddy bear. Auto, I guess, puts it forward without me doing it, which is very nice for about like the 15th time we play through the game, where we just want to listen quickly and not press too much.
Little did I know, a darkness far greater than any criminal's machinations awaited me.
Oh, so dramatic. I like it.
It began innocently enough, with whispers and rumors that tickled the edge of my consciousness. Strange occurrences and unexplainable events that defied logic. At first, I dismissed them as mere superstitions, the imaginings of an odd, whimsical mind.
He has a way of sounding like half angry, half calm. I like it. Like he's upset with the fact that he's, not the smartest guy in the world anymore. He's also kind of fascinating by it. I just noticed the bird ups up there. That was also fascinating. They've sneaked in birds in the animation here. Did they come back?
After all, I am a detective grounded in the tangible, the real, and the concrete.
Are you gonna be a supernatural detective, my friend?
Ghosts and silly monsters belong to children's stories, not the reality I so carefully navigated.
How you been though, Gald? It's been a while. I'm assuming a lot of work maybe after the time off? Ghosts and silly monsters belong to children's stories. I think that goes for like most adults. It's like, children's stories.
But the whispers grew louder, persisting until I could no longer ignore them. I stumbled upon a hidden network, a secretive society that sought to protect the world.
There's this
from
shade
an
there that I'm
insidious
wondering is
truth.
like a hint. I should stop looking for hints. No, I should.
Could you believe it? Paranormal creatures, beings that inhabited the very fabric of our existence, lurking among us, hiding in plain sight.
If I was a paranormal creature, that would be the only way to hide, right? In plain sight, walking straight between the people who are actually looking for you while looking perfectly human. Went to the mother unit to help with some spring prep and help her a bit after treatment today. We'll go home again on Sunday. Sometimes the mother unit does need care. It's always important. We know this.
They called them abnormals.
Abnormals. Okay. That's the best name you could give them? How about spooks? I'm just joking. Abnormals working well.
The discovery of these monsters was a revelation that shook me to my core, an awakening that shattered my preconceived notions. The
Guys,
world
properly
I thought
posh.
I knew, the boundaries I believed existed, were nothing but a fragile facade.
Dramatic.
What am I to do? A mere man of flesh and bone, against monsters capable of wiping mankind clean from the face of this earth.
Well, if they haven't done it already, what's the likelihood they're gonna jump to it right now? Just asking for a friend.
If these monsters come to light, life as we know it will be over.
Then leave it alone. That's not my suggestion, you know. Just leave it alone. Don't poke the beast.
God,
I doubt he's listening.
everything I've ever worked for, everyone I've ever loved.
You are a drama queen, though. I was saying, a little bit of a drama queen. He's so dramatic. It's awesome. Are you a little bit of a drama queen or a big drama queen? I think it's a big drama queen. Love it.
Maybe another round at the bar. Another drink.
I don't think that's where you're
And
gonna
I'll
find
figure
your
it out.
solution, sir. All you're gonna find there is the bottle of the bottom of the bottle. We do love a bit of drama. Yes, yes, we do.
I always do.
No, you don't find your answers in the bottle. You drunkard. But he is handsome, though. Okay. I will ask. I just have to ask. Who allows people to sit with... What? Okay. We didn't get to see that very long. Damn it. Where's the pause button? How many bars actually allow you to sit with a gun in hand while you eat? Just wondering. Another murder, another family left with no answers. I was hoping all of this would be voiced, aren't I a bitch? This game will autosave. Okie dokie. Another case gone cold, a chilling addition to my department's ever-growing failures. Well, aren't... Well, the new Empress was worse than I thought. The city had become a haunting symphony of sirens and death. I thought I could fix things. Cleanse the red stain that blackened the streets. What a fool I was to believe it would be all so simple. All pipe dreams and deluded fantasies. Well, I see the drink didn't help much, huh? I wasn't ready to throw in a towel. The hard reality of existing in this war zone hadn't destroyed my righteous crusade, yet. If it's an illegal bar, they might let you hold a gun for safety. Yes. I mean, at first sight that didn't look illegal, but since we didn't stay on that picture long enough, we didn't really have time to take all of the fun things we might have been able to see. And I see we might need the help of Connor today, don't you think? Or do you think it's safe to put her here, maybe? There. Yep, I think we'll try that. If not, we're gonna bring in Connor. The hard reality of existence war zone hadn't destroyed my righteous crusade just yet, are you sure? Soon, perhaps, but not yet. I hunched over my desk, glaring down at the mountain of manila folders. Each held a grim portrait of a life extinguished too soon, a trail gone cold. So he works in true crime, not cold cases. Those are always harsh. I plucked a few from the summit before they threatened to fall. The serial porch pirate. Interesting. Awful, but the porch bandit can wait. Are those later episodes? If they are, yes please. I'm sorry, already. There were bigger issues to worry about, like the ungodly amount of vicious murders gone unsolved. So the serial killer on the porch is not, okay. That took precedence over stolen mail. For now, okay, it's just stolen mail. The Midnight Panty Nabber? It also seems like a very minor thing to worry about. You know what I guess, guys? You know what I'm gonna guess? Have you heard of cats that go around in the neighborhood and pick panty stuff out of everywhere? Because I've seen several cases of that where a cat actually goes in and, for instance, if you have your clothing hanging outside, the cat will steal panties and shit and take it to their own little hollow at home This isn't known to have happened. It's been filmed happening. People have put GoPro on their cats. So my first say is that the Midnight Panty Nabber is a cat. Okay, solved. Let's move on. Every day humanity strayed further from God. I slipped the case file back into the pile. Not today. Hopefully, not ever. Just realize, my dear sir, that it's a cat. Promise. It's a cat. The Camp Bear Ridge Ripper. Oh, now we're talking. Yes. Give it to us. The name alone sent a shiver up my spine, my gloomy office seeming a tad bit darker. A bitter breeze disturbed my grim blackout curtains. Every twitch sent a miniature dust storm into the stagnant air, mirroring the anxiety churning in my gut. You haven't even opened the file yet, son. You sure this is the right line of work for you? This case in particular, something wasn't right about it. Classified. Victim Jane Doe, estimated age 30 to 40. Date reported May 29, 2001. Time reported 06:45 a.m. Carson Park Public Restroom. On May 29th, approximately 06:45 a.m., Deborah Johnson responded to a call regarding a suspicious odor emitting from the men's restroom in Carson Park, the small town of Dogskill, a mile out of Bear Ridge Mountains. Upon investigation, the responding officer discovered the victim. The victim, an unidentified female, presumed to be in her 30s or 40s, due to dental records, laid scattered across the restroom floor. The body had been meticulously dismembered with a sharp object unknown. Okay. Is that us? Yeah, I just read all that. They don't look happy? Is that us? I don't know. Well, it seems a bloody mess. Not the clearest photograph we've ever seen, maybe? Oh, hi. 3 victims dead. Hello! Missed something? Check out history in the quick menu. Meticulous heinous act. Bitter breezes under grimy blackout curtains. Yeah, blah, yada. Something wasn't right. 3 victims dead, all cut into pieces, butchered. A meticulous heinous act. Yep. Ruthless. I'm more fascinated by that thing. Hello. You with the glowing red eye. Yes, we did already check that. Thank you. The suspect, who had no prior arrest to the squeaky clean criminal record before this whole mess started, was rotting away in a jail cell. Huh. Great news, right? The officers leading the case earned a nice promotion. My department even threw a little celebration. Is that gonna move? Or is that just gonna hang there? I mean, I appreciate its presence, but it's not quite telling me what's up. Sup? Spirits were high. Getting a murder like that off the streets was a relief to everyone. And then somebody else got killed in the same way? Just guessing. Until last night. Oh. Another body carved into pieces in the same brutal, horrifying fashion. Oh, it's gone. Either some fool decided to continue Bear Ridge Ripper's legacy, or there's someone innocent locked away in the Ripper's place. I'm going to guess that it's somebody innocent has been locked away. That I cannot abide. Meow. Hi. Aww. Cute. A blur of fur emerged from under my feet. A long-haired calico, eyes narrowed with mischief, launched itself onto my cluttered desk, knocking over my lukewarm coffee in the process. Good kitty. I mean, which kitty would jump up and not knocked out something in the process? Seriously? We all know this. I gasped, quickly turning my mug upright and setting the case files aside, narrowly avoiding staining the precious evidence. Spilled coffee pooled beneath the keyboard. First day on the job, and I was already making a mess of government property. Who's your kitty? Who's the cute kitty? Just asking. I reached for some tissues, carefully cleaning my ruined desk. My gaze snapped at the destructive cat. A little nuisance came out of seemingly nowhere. It's a pretty nuisance. What's your name, kitty cat? Nah, pet cat. We're not being pulled. Not our first run. My gaze softened. The destructive furball was cute. Yep. I mean, we can always shoo him away next. See, we're already having round 2. Too cute for its own good. I gave in to the urge to pet the top of its tiny head. Do we get swatted by doing this, by the way? That's a... My fingers glided through the soft hair. It responded with a soft, rumbling purr. The cat has no collar, no tags. Where did you come from, little one? How did you find your way into a police station this time of night? That's no easy feat, I'm impressed. Burglar kitty. Okay, first guess. I know we might not get this answered at all during the demo, but I'm already into this game, so here we go. That's one of the monsters right there. You know, the monsters we talked about that were hiding in plain sight? That's our first one. Do we agree? Anyone think I'm right? Or anyone think something else? Because I'm pretty sure this is one of the true hiding in true plain sight kind of deals. And how better to disguise yourself if you want to join in on this, for instance, as a undercover pet. Or perhaps we should give the troublemaker a name. Yes. You smell red-eye shenanigans? I smell red-eye shenanigans too. Shenanigans, but shenanigans nonetheless. Oh, personal. Okay, that's it. This game wins. You know what we're gonna have to call him, right? We're gonna have to. It's a police officer. We're playing a police officer. We have to call him Connor. Of course, for 2 reasons. That my pet cat and my VTuber cat is Connor. But also, for those who have played Detroit Become Human, Connor is the android sent by Cyberlife. Damn, I want to play that game again too. Connor. You are hereby Connor, kitty. Have to call the next one Boss Cat. Connor, how cute. I gave the furball a few more pets, then gently guided the little guy off my desk. I had no time for distractions, no time to entertain the cat's mischievous antics. You have a ball right there. I had a job to do. And I'll be damned if anyone or anything get in the way of that. Of what must be done.
Attention all personnel.
This is an emergency announcement. Okay.
This is not a test. I repeat,
Pete, this is not a test. Are you sure?
A highly dangerous abnormal has breached the facility. Remain
Please tell me that's the cat, Connor. I will giggle my ass off. Hi, there's you again.
Do not close office doors. This will upset the abnormal.
Close the doors. Hello. Excuse me. I noticed something special about this abnormal. I don't know why, but the hair reminds me of the hair we just saw in the picture. Maybe she's the abnormal? She wants to have her case solved?
Do not try to escape.
Wow. By the way, just sit there and get eaten by someone abnormal. It's all good.
Do not try to respond to or acknowledge anyone outside of your office, including co-workers, staff, and family members, no matter how normal they appear.
Well, that thing is clearly not normal, so we're good.
Do not make eye contact with the abnormal.
Too late,
Do not
already done.
approach. If you are being watched, proceed with work as normal.
I've already looked at it twice, at least.
Do not look out the windows.
Ooh, windows.
Should someone go missing in your immediate vicinity, do not search for them. They are gone.
Wow.
If you feel like you're no longer in control of your body, do not panic. This is normal and should only last a few seconds. This should not impede your duties.
Wow. Hi. How does not being in control of your own body not impede your duties? I'm sorry, but what? How?
Stay in well-lit areas. In case of a power outage, brace yourselves for broken bones and or missing organs. The abnormal correct assaults in particular.
I'm sorry. I probably should. This is probably meant to either be scary or funny, I don't know. But just the idea of this. In case of a power outage, brace yourself for broken bones and or missing organs. Imagine the light going out. That's gonna make you feel awesome.
Failure to follow proper protocols may result in employment termination, a fine, and sudden death. In that order.
I think that last part there eliminates any fear of the first two things. Just saying.
Should death occur, the fine will be transferred to your next of kin.
Oh.
If no next of kin is available, we'll forward the fine to the person who sighed the loudest upon learning of your demise.
Oh my gosh. That's the best thing ever. We will forward the fine to the person who sighed the loudest upon learning of your demise. Okay. In this place, don't sigh. Ever. Just be quiet. And if you want to sigh, do it at home, under your bed sheets apparently. Oh, it's gone again. Quite a chilling announcement for my first day on the job. Kinda. I rifled through my desk drawer. Buried under a pile of crumpled paper was an ISWA instructional disc. Ishwa. Not Ishwi, but Ishwa. It was old, a bit scratched and worn with age. A mandatory watch according to the chief. It was a tedious chore, and for a moment I considered skipping the affair entirely. What the boss didn't know wouldn't hurt him. No, I shook the dangerous train of thought from my head. There were protocols for a reason, no matter how inconvenient and boring they may be. Haven't we all felt this at work at some point, right? Or we kind of feel that feeling that, do I have to do this? Because, it's so boring. You know you have to do it because it's part of your job, but bleh. I get that every time we get IT message from IT that tells you that you have to take like these training courses in how to protect yourself against hacking, and I am more paranoid than the testers, so it's all good. I wiped a thick sheet of dust from the CD surface, carefully cleansed it with a cloth, and slipped it into the computer's optical drive. Let's go. Oh, hello. Well, you're not the spookiest thing we've met so far. Hydrate. Stretch and hydrate. We'll do that while we look at this old man. Hydrate and stretchies. Thank you for the lurk. There's gonna be something iffy with him. Promise.
If you're watching this tape, that means the international security of the weird and abnormal has accepted you into our ranks.
Now we know what the ISWA stands for.
Congratulations.
Why, thank you.
If you are not a government official and associated with the new Empress Police Department, please power down this device now and report this stolen material.
Okay, how many here would do that? Because I fucking wouldn't. I mean, would you really shut down this device now and report stolen material to your local authorities, or would you at least watch everything first? I would 100% watch everything first.
Theft of property is a serious crime. If determined guilty,
Okay. To the... I'm sorry, this is fascinating. I'm trying to see if I can figure out... Portal? No. Mortal. Plane. Okay, this is... You... may Really? No. This is hard. It has to be done. The hard part is these little ones right here. Can I you may cease living on this mortal plane and go straight to the fiery depths of hell. Well, okay then. Yeah, you may cease. Is it living? Living? Oh yeah, Living. Living. Mortal plane in the fiery depths of hell. Well, okay. Fine. Are you cleansed? Sorry.
Violators may be subject to fines or possible jail time.
Are you cleansed, guys?
If you do
Are
not
you?
comply.
That's. Oh, okay. Well, so that we don't see the middle picture.
This is
Not a test. Sure.
Are you authorized to view this content?
No. Yes. We're going for the good, the yes answers for the first one. Good. What happens if I say no?
Your word is your,
It's your bond.
detective. Your oath of honor is everything.
I do have a feeling you're feeling cleansed through your bones. Yeah.
Truth, integrity, and personal accountability are the core values of your department.
Sure, dude.
Do well to uphold them.
Uh-huh.
New Empress, the city of opportunity, freedom, and prosperity.
Felt like it was a little bit grayer when we looked at, but okay.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Looks like a stereotypical big city to me, but if you
It
say
is
so.
home to millions of Americans, families, mothers and fathers, their children. These innocent, hard-working civilians are living their lives in blissful ignorance, unaware of the current menace threatening our nation.
I will agree with him, though, that sometimes ignorance is 100% bliss.
New Empress City is under attack by unknown entities.
Like the colors in that one. Perfectly foreboding.
Abominations lurking in the shadows, waiting and plotting to consume our home.
My question to you then, old man, is why? What did we do? What did we fuck up?
They seek to butcher everyone and everything we love.
So, why?
There are unnatural events occurring all around us, officer.
Sure. Like an orange man in office.
It is happening as I speak.
Okie dokie.
Terrible things.
Uh-huh.
Innocents are dying.
That's normally what happens when terrible things happen. Innocents
Your
die.
life is in danger.
Awesome sauce.
Your family is in danger.
Alrighty then.
Only the New
Oh my.
Empress Police Department can stop it.
Not exactly what I expected. I mean, yes, the uniform and everything, but the face is kinda not what I expected.
Public safety is our priority.
Apparently so is being a half monster, but
Our city needs us.
ooh, you know what would be an interesting plot twist? What if we are the invaders of their home and they're just defending themselves? I'm just saying.
With our skill and the community's tax dollars, there is nothing we cannot achieve.
Are you sure?
Do you believe in God?
No. We'll do this as the yes run.
God cannot help you.
I know.
You will need to be properly prepared for your new position, detective.
That doesn't does that mean that you cannot believe in anything?
But first, you will be tested. Let's see how capable you are.
Alrighty, sir.
The images you're about to witness are classified.
Excellent.
Sharing this information with the general public will result in
Yeah. What was it again? Death? Fines to whomever size the highest? Public discrimination? I don't know.
death.
Ah, there we go. Death. Wait. What's the little thing say? No. That's too shaky. I want to see what's on the side there. Don't be like this. That says no. Something. No GM before. PH. Yep. Death. Okay.
A fine, employment termination, and possible jail time.
No. Death. We definitely heard death.
Now pay close attention, detective. The information I'm about to show you may save your life.
Sure, my dude. Hi. How do you identify an abnormal? Apart from the lack of eyes, the weird teeth, and complete lack of nose. Hi. Start with your intestines first. Your soul is forfeit.
Let's put what you've learned to the test, shall we?
Okay.
Choose wisely, detective.
Sure thing, sir. Human. I mean, this one looks more abnormal, but there's something about this one that I just want to... You know, I'm going to test for the fucking fun of it. Test it. That's kind of abnormal. No, I think it might be that one. Calculating score. Did I press the first one wrong? I assume I did, but it was just for fun. You have failed. Okay. Failure was the test rate. I'm awful at this. Objective. Answer the phone. Help caller survive. Explore the desk. Don't die. Top secret warning. You have been labeled as a potential redacted of an entity of unknown origin. Wow. The entity is as dangerous and unpredictable being capable of redacted and redacted. Do not engage. Remain calm and avoid drawing attention to yourself. Any interaction with this entity could have dire consequences. Monitor your surroundings closely. If you suspect the entity is present, seek immediate shelter. Remember, your safety is paramount. My biggest regret, a terrible failure. Oh dear. Hello? Can you tell me, Bob? Oh god, that was loud.
It's ringing.
Spacebar disabled. Time to get to work. Hi! I'm so far enjoying your game. Oh yeah, it's I'm Norwegian, so this is about a 6:30 p.m. for us. Time to get to work. Apparently we need to take the phone. Didn't even have time to... Can I? No?
Hello?
Fine. Hello.
Hey, this Jerry's Pizzeria? I could really use a pie right now, dude.
Yeah, is this either somebody calling for help, because we've seen that way too much lately, or it's just somebody calling wrong. I'm assuming we're calling wrong.
What?
Listen, all bullshit aside, the munchies are really hitting me, bro.
So far your game is very good. We've already... I'm still gonna say this since you probably didn't see it, but I already called the cat being an abnormal, because it's way too cute. I'll have to see later on if I was right or not. Oops. That was like the first thing that came to mind.
Hey, listen, you ever wonder if water is really wet, man?
Do people really get... Wait, they do. Never mind me. I'm pretty sure 911s and police stations get these kind of calls way too often.
What? No, you Wanker, I'm not getting into this pointless debate with you.
Oh wow, he
Who
became very
are
British
you
all of a sudden.
anyway? How did you get this number?
You wanker? Really? You suddenly turned British on us.
Dude, just take my order and send the pizza over. That'll be totally radical of you, you know?
What are you, a turtle living in a sewer? Is your father a rat?
Aw, Ninja Turtle reference. Love it.
Get off my line, you bloody idiot.
Dude, my pops isn't a rat.
Okay, he's far gone.
Wait, hold up. How did you know he lives in the sewers?
Okay. Well, no, just aren't.
Ugh, this job might be the death of me.
Can I peek at the PC? No. Okay, so we're just gonna answer the phone. I feel like stress ball.
Hello?
911. Please.
You need 911. Why didn't you call it?
Mom, are you alright?
There's something in my house.
Woohoo!
Something? Can you be more specific, Mum?
Did you suddenly go extremely British on me, or is it just my weird brain?
Not human.
Okay.
This isn't a prank, is it?
Okay, boy, how many prank calls have you had? One?
No! Please! I can't look away.
Can you describe what you see?
Probably a big black shadow of some sort.
Mum, are you there?
I think it's food. Yep, definitely food. Well,
God help us.
Try harder, Oliver.
excuse me, old man. But rude?
Bloody hell! How in God's name?
Thank you for the gifted
SJ_Games
subscriptions.
12 gifted 5 subscriptions.
That's really
to the
nice of you
community.
guys. Thank you so much. So I have a little bit of a question for you. Do you have any idea when this game might come out? Yes, that would be my first question for like every game. So you're inside our brain now, old man, are you?
I said try harder, Oliver. People are dying.
What am I supposed to do? Run through your phone? I mean her phone? Man. Hello, I took the phone. They died. Excuse me.
The abyss threatens to swallow the city, the whole world. You must prevent this.
Oh, no pressure then. Right? I must prevent this. Where's my cat?
Try harder. Do better.
Aiming to release an extended demo soon. Excellent.
I must do better.
But how are you supposed to do better when people call you and die on the phone with you? Okay. Can you go through the phone to them then? Can I press this now? No? I feel like...
Hello?
Don't be a pizza guy.
Hello? Are you the good guys?
And who's asking?
Yes, this is the good guys. How can I help you?
Oh,
Are you sure about that, Oliver? Are you?
Mommy told me to hide, and she told me to call here because Daddy has a knife.
Well, that's lovely.
Where's your mum now? Can you put her on the phone?
Oliver, I'm sorry, but that's the wrong question. The question is, where are you? Not can you... Not the other thing there, my friend. Not the other thing. If she's hidden her daughter under a place with a phone and her dad has a knife, I don't think she can put her on a phone to say.
She went downstairs and
and she didn't come back. Can you find her for me? 'Cause I don't want to go downstairs.
Smart kid.
Mommy was screaming, but she stopped now. Are you on your way?
Hey, get on your way.
Did Daddy do anything strange? Did he look different?
You're asking a child, sweetie.
No, he looks how he always looks. Really mad. Uh-oh.
Why have we not dispatched like help yet?
I think Daddy's coming upstairs.
Then be quiet, kiddo. Be very, very quiet.
Listen to me carefully, okay? Stay hidden, don't make a sound. Stay on the line.
Now that's the first clever thing you've said so far.
I'm tracking your location. I'll send somebody to help. You're going to be alright.
Oliver, this is not an abnormal occurrence. The ISWA cannot interfere.
So... Well, that's kind of rude, isn't it? Sir? Old man? But I guess maybe that is the company's rules. We only interfere with the abnormal, but could we at least, like, send the normal cops?
If you send our agents, there will be consequences.
Okay, we'll not send the agents the first run through because we know we're gonna have to do this at least twice. Because there's already too many differences. The police would take ages to arrive, absolute fools. The cleaners, however, are efficient. They make an appearance instantly. Oh, I like it. We're playing the obedient yes route, so we're going to stick with it. And then we're gonna play it again straight after, because I'm already hooked on this game, so you know how that goes. We've played enough Scarlet Hallow to know this.
The good guys are on their way to you right now. Hold tight.
And he sends the
I
police.
hear the good guys coming.
Stay on the line.
Bye-bye.
Well, apparently that worked just fine. Could say that took a lot of time. Stress ball. Still a little loud.
Hello?
Hello? Is this the Popo?
No.
The Popo?
Are you the Popo? You know. The 5-0, the Barney, the cops, the man, the fuzz, the one time.
That's a lot of words for the cops that I haven't heard before.
Yes?
You ain't sure?
How can I help you, sir?
Why you talking like that? You know, real uppity. Like you drink tea with the queen.
I do drink tea with the queen. Does it bother you, sir?
Pardon me?
Man, just listen. I seen something across the street. Something that just ain't right.
I know her. How you doing?
What do you see?
Weren't we supposed to not watch these things too closely?
So my neighbor, he a little strange. He always to himself, you know. But tonight, he got a woman.
The poo-poo.
And I'm telling you,
The new word for police from here on.
is a 10.
The poo-poo.
Something ain't right about that.
Really? That's what you go for? Oy.
She's,
Oliver,
10?
how lost behind the desk are you, honey?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A 10. Ain't no way he bagged that. Just ain't no way. I don't believe it.
You don't call the cops for non-emergencies.
Hey, hold on a second. There's somebody else on my line. I think it's my cousin. Hold on. That fool owed me some money.
Oh my god. You put the cops on hold? I love it. So good. Waited and waited, clock tick. Was he coming back? Was it some kind of prank? How long must I wait? Why did you just hang up? Ooh. Okay, we're gonna stick to the goody two shoes, right? We're gonna do the impatient hang up later. We're gonna be patient. We're gonna remain on hold.
Alright, I'm back. Hello? Anyway, what was I saying again?
At least he's still there. Oh. Remain on
Oh,
hold?
yeah. She had her legs up in the air, and she was spinning and spinning, doing this thing I ain't never seen no human do. And he was screaming, too.
So Miss 10 is maybe an abnormal then?
Like, I don't know if he liked it or not. That's the weird part. Then I saw blood splatter on the wall.
Well then. I guess she's a 10 in everyone's eyes.
I don't know if it was his or hers, and that's honestly why I'm calling.
Well, I would say that's a good reason to call.
Something ain't right.
No shit, Sherlock.
How do you know it was blood?
Look, I know what blood look like. I got a woman, and she's fertile. Just 'cause I'm old don't mean shit. Don't get it twisted.
Apologies, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this. You said she was spinning. Could you clarify?
Look, check this out. He was doing the helicopter on her ass. But the problem is, she was going way too fast.
You really want to know what doing the helicopter on her ass is? And she was going way too fast?
I don't like his ass, I'm gonna be honest. But I'm worried about him. You can break your dick, man. It ain't no myth. He was screaming. I think he got hurt.
Okay, this is way too good. You can break your dick, man.
He must have broke his dick.
Yeah, that's a lot of blood if you break your dick.
Hold on, there's somebody at my door. I think it's my neighbor.
I wouldn't open that if I was you. I think we're gonna say dubious.
Don't answer. Go hide and don't make a sound. Someone will come and take care of it.
Oh, really, old man?
Good work, Smith. The threat has been neutralized.
Okay, good.
The ISWA thanks you for your service.
Yes, sir. So that's one of our cleaners, apparently.
Your shift is over, Oliver. Your performance was acceptable, I suppose. But I was expecting better. You have much to learn.
I'm sorry, better?
To experience.
How are we going to do better? I wonder. Could we have saved the first... We could have lost a child, I think. Oh, look, it's that thing again. Finally, it's over. I sighed heavily, slouching into my office chair. Thank goodness it was over for now. With the phone calls over and done with, I turned my attention to other matters. The Bear Ridge Ripper case. My number one priority was finding the killer. Sleep would wait. Time was of the essence. She's back again. That's our own personal little abnormality. I like her already. Should we name her? What do we want to name her? Friend. Yes, I think friend. Friend with red glowing eyes staring at us loomingly from back there. Friend. Friend indeed. So, since we've decided she's friend, I am barging it as a she because of the hair. That, of course, might be me labeling, but, you know, we're gonna go for a she. What do we call friend? We need to give her a name. Any good suggestions? If friend shape is friend. It's friend shape. It's just looming over there. But what name should our friend shape have? So we can greet her in a proper manner from here on in. Ponder, ponder. She's called a peeker? Ah, well, she does peek. I'm also horrible with name. The peeker. Shall we call her Pika then? I love her already. I don't know why. I just find her fascinating. Like, lurking in the background there. Friend shape, yes. Well, we can call her Pika. That's a fitting name for the Peeker. The Bear Ridge Ripper case, though. I mean, I'm also horrible with names. That's why we had Fred and Francesca. Pika? Sounds good. Okay, Pika. Welcome to the club. You are welcome to stand there in the hallway. You can help me out. The real work begins. Hey, come back here, Pika. Ooh, pretty. Pet Pika. I should have a pet command. I'll put that on my list of things, Mr. Toys. The summer of 1999 was the hottest I've ever experienced. The muted glow of dawn shed but a feeble light over the misty woods. The wide, tree-lined street was airily empty at such an hour, the thick, encroaching shadows unnerving. Apparently I don't. Let me check. Let me just have a peek here. Lurk. So, I think I have a hug. Yeah, I have a hug, not a pet. We'll rectify it though, we'll make a pet. There you go. I mean, that was perfect, right? Bear hug to the bear ripper. I mean, because this is my look at this though. Look at her, the girl here, and then make her like hunched over and with the hair falling over her, the front of her face, and we have our Pika, don't we? That's my thought. I should stop overthinking games, but I don't. Yes, we give all the hugs to Pika. The entire world was fast asleep, and here I was at the first light of day, alone at a deserted bus stop. A solitary figure against the backdrop of the quiet morning. So is that stop number 17 of 629? It's quite a bus ride. It was lonely here. Uncomfortably quiet. I couldn't shake this irrational feeling that some hungry predator was going to jump from the darkness and take a chunk out of me. Not like I could run far in a dress like this. The weak flickering light overhead only added to my senseless jitters. There was something about this neck of the woods that freaked me out. Part of me was itching to pack up and head home. Applying for this job was a stupid idea. I was out of element, out of my comfort zone, and in over my head. My knowledge of the countryside and outdoor living was zero. Stupid me trying to get away from my parents and the constant arguing that I threw myself into... Oh wait. Trying to get away from my parents and the constant arguing... that I threw myself into a potential worse situation, working at summer camp in the middle of absolute nowhere. Is this sentence not quite right? Just asking. Or am I just reading it wrong? Stupid me trying to get away from my parents and the constant arguing. It feels like it's lacking something. But that's probably my lack of English more than anything else. Nah, probably just me. But yeah, I mean... Art and Tapestry are planning to release an update today, fix small issues. Ah, yeah, my brain just stopped a bit. I was like, But I also know that I'm not natively English speaking, so sometimes my brain just messes stuff up, so that's why I had to double and triple check things. Working at a summer camp in the middle of nowhere sounds kinda nice. Bear Ridge Summer Camp, your next adventure starts here. Sign up today. Well, as long as we're not heading straight to the quarry. Aw, thank you. It seemed like a nice way to disconnect from the stress of modern world and reconnect with nature. An escape from reality, from life at home, at least for a little while. Those are always good. A warm breeze blowing through my hair, my fingers strummed over the strings of my acoustic guitar. Just something to fill the silence. Anything to fill the silence. Wait, hello? Friend? In the wild of Bear... Seriously? Why is Connor here? Pretty sure that thing isn't abnormal by now. I'm pinning it. Abnormality of the good kind. Not the bad kind, but the good friendly kind. I know, it's so cute! So fluffy! Yeah, we named him Connor. For two reasons. I have a cat for this model. Her familiar is Connor, a Hellcat. And of course, since we were a police officer, he had to be Connor simply because, you know, Connor, the androids, and Cyberlife. I may be affected by that game, just ever so slightly. A hint of mystery surrounded the four-legged creature. It looks like its name is Connor. Wait. Well then. So we named him earlier, and he has a name tag now? Wow. I love it. That's so cheeky. After some time admiring the cat from a safe distance, I was feeling more than a little restless. Why don't you go pet the cat then? What was taking the bus so long? Was it normal for it to run this late? Probably. Concerned, I rooted through my dress pocket for my cell phone and I dialed my boss's number. I wasn't too far from camp. Maybe he could drive out and pick me up. He answered on the second ring, thankfully.
What do you want?
Oh wow, nice guy. Goes over Jenny. Hey, the bus is late and I've been waiting here for close to an hour now.
Why is the fact you're stranded my problem?
Ooh, aren't you a lovely fella? Well, I was hoping you could come pick me up, if it's not too much trouble. Being up on myself makes me really nervous. I'm not really used to the woods and...
Too damn bad.
Oh, good luck, Venustoys. With whatever your party filled for. Best of lucks. Did you just hang up on me? My stomach dropped to my toes. Wow, what a jerk. I shivered, the morning chill seeping through my dress. My breath misted in the air, each puff a small, white cloud that quickly dissolved. Another shiver racked my body. This one less from cold and more from frustration. This sucked. Waiting for a bus that might never come, dealing with a boss who treated me like an afterthought. Was it worth it? My question, how did you get to this bus stop then? Is it like, this doesn't feel like the place where you change buses, but you know, I might be wrong. All this for minimum wage check and some time away from home. We're gonna stick with the resilient, good girl, good guy version for this run. We're gonna do another one straight after because, you know, we have to test it. Headlights pierced the mist. The large, weathered wheels of a bus squeaked along the bumpy road. Finally. The clunky gas guzzler had arrived. A one-way trip to the mountains of Bear Ridge. The bus squealed into a stop before me. The folding doors opened to the practiced, smiling face of the driver. An old, bald man, missing a few teeth. All the path. Yes. Packing my guitar back into its case, I forced a smile, then hurried up the short set of stairs with my luggage. Oh, look! Gazing down the narrow aisle of divided seats, I locked eyes with 4 attractive strangers. That's your first thought? Okie dokie. How is he attractive? Definitely Jake, though. I've seen her a couple of times. I love the fact that there's a dick painted at the bottom there. Tarot cards, I believe. Huh? All of them looked around my age. There was only one reason a group of teenagers would be huddled on a bus in such an ungodly hour, venturing deep into the remote wilderness of an upstate New Empress. My co-workers, 2 boys and 2 girls, embarking on this crazy bumpy ride alongside me. It was oddly comforting to know I wouldn't have to suffer alone for the rest of the trip. The bus doors closed and the driver stepped on the gas. No turning back now. Who should I sit next to? Ooh, choices, choices. Yeah, there's a portrait of Dick on the bus. Can you see him back there? In his most wonderful glam? Not my fault he chose the damn nickname Dictator. Now, who should we think next? Okay, so the rebel. Personality. Passionate, rash, outgoing. Skills. Art. Expression. Flaw. Decision making. I love the little detail there with the XX in the tongue. Like, he did already. The survivalist. Personality leader. Nature loving and strict. Skills. Outdoor expertise. Flaw. Domineering. The intuitive. Personality spontaneous, fun, adaptable. Skills perceptive and lucky. Flaw indirect. The lost soul. Personality grumpy, sensitive, brooding. Strength and brawling. Flaw combative. Okay, so he's angry. He's gonna hit people as soon as he can. So this is our first difficult choice. Who do we sit next to? I don't know. Shall we take the broody grumpy guy first? We're gonna have to sit next to all of them eventually. You do know this. Just to see what the differences are, because that's how we work in this kind of game. So that's Andre, the lost soul. I mean, he told us he was Jake just by penning it right there. Let's go for grumpy, sensitive and brooding. We do love a sensitive, brooding fella. We'll take the ladies later. Are you sure? Yes. My attention settled on the brown-haired stranger seated apart from everyone else, his brooding hazel eyes fixed on the endless trees beyond the window. His muscles rippled with every slight movement. His angular jaw, prominent cheekbones, and sharply sculpted face resembled that of a man. Well. She's attentive. Not a teenager. Not a boy. I assumed he was a few years older than the rest of us, his eyes hard and worldly. His strong arms were crossed over his chest. His rigid posture betrayed a deep-rooted unease. He seemed distant and isolated, completely out of his element. So just like you then, Missy. It was both chilling and familiar, as if I was looking at myself in the mirror. Another person who was inherently alone, suffering in silence. Tethered by some invisible rope, my feet shuffled down the aisle on their own violation. I found myself slipping into the seat next to him, drawn in by some sense of incomprehensible kinship. My guitar case brushed against his arm. He flinched, softly pulling his own bag closer. His hazel brown eyes gaze-skewered me with an unflinching look. Okay, as a Norwegian, I 100% feel you. I'm sorry. Pretty sure the game would not let me sit, like, away from everyone. Which is the Norwegian way of doing things. We never sit next to people. Unless we absolutely have to. It's considered kind of rude. Go find one. Excuse me? You heard me. The bitterness in his tone made me flinch in turn. What was his deal? Did it not occur to him that we were co-workers, or did he simply not care? He's Norwegian, that's all. Now we're gonna go the other way later. My mouth dark with distaste, I swallowed my pride and fought his flaring temper with kindness. You looked lonely, so I figured I'd join you. I didn't mean to piss you off. We're co-workers.
I'm not really in the mood, girl.
Go bother someone else? Aren't you just lovely? Instead of cowering away, his bad temper stirred one heck of a stubborn streak in me. I crossed my arms over my chest and remained firmly rooted in my seat. No. Staying right here. His brow shut up. He wasn't expecting any resistance. What?
No.
I can sit where I want. It's a free country.
Nah.
Yeah, that's your sense of privilege talking. Don't feel too free to me, never did. I fumbled for words, unsure how to respond to such a statement. After moments of tense silence, I found the strength to continue pushing his buttons. You're the entitled one. What makes you think you're entitled to privacy on a public bus? Ooh. What makes you think you're entitled to company? His eyes squeeze into thin slits like gathering scattered shards of a broken mirror. I pieced together my courage and met his hazel gaze. An uncomfortable silence fell over us. It was a standoff of willpower and stubborn determination. The air crackled with unspoken hostility. Seconds passed by. The clunky bus rolled along with the occasional light jerk, each clumsy thud of the vehicle adding to the weight of our unspoken, unblinking argument. Seems we're at an impasse. His mouth twitched ever so slightly, my lips puckered, desperately trying to stifle my amusement from the necessary awkward situation. Our four stoic masks tearing in the seams, a snort escaped Andre's lips. I let out a squeal and a grin, and he dropped his pride mirror my laughter. In a fit of giggles, the tension between us faded in an instant. With a sheepish smile, I offered him my hand in a truce. Well, I guess you are entitled to your privacy. I could sit somewhere else. Yeah, but you're not. But you're entitled to a little company. Goes both ways.
I'm Andre. Nice to make your acquaintance on this shitty day.
Oh, wow. Shitty? Was he having a bad day? I considered asking him about it, but ultimately I decided against it. It would be rude to pry. He took my hand in his. My cheek flushed with the heat when he grasped tightened for a firm shake. His grip was surprisingly soothing and worked wonders to ease my nerves. Our touch lasted a few lovely seconds. My fingertips brushed over his calloused knuckle and as our hands parted. The hardened skin told a story, though I wasn't sure if it was my place to ask. We're gonna be respectful. We'll do all of the more upfront, in-his-face choices another run. We're not gonna touch vampires today, are we? His fingers drummed over my guitar case. I caught a whiff of his scent, part man, part cologne, part something else I couldn't identify, but it smelled nice. How do you smell part man? Part man smell? What is man smell? You any good with that guitar? I took a deep breath, trying to steady the subtle shakiness in my limbs. I'm gonna be the new music teacher for the kids, so I suppose I'm not too bad. Mr. Matthews approved. He wouldn't have hired me otherwise. That, or I'm a sympathy hire. Humble, huh? Better than bragging, I guess. Not really a fan of big ego. A bit of silence passed between us, then he proposed an idea I never expected. Why don't you play something? Play something? Yeah, play something. I'm intrigued. Never met a guitarist in the flesh. Ain't like we got anything better to do. Might as well pass the time faster. My fingers twisted and wrung at the hem of my dress, a suggestion weighing heavily on my mind. The bus was occupied by other camp counselors, who would most definitely hear my strumming if I decided to whip out the guitar. What if they hate it? And what if they laugh? I've only played in front of strangers once, reluctantly back in high school for a final grade in a band class. And that was with a saxophone. Well, you're gonna teach kids, aren't you? Might as well get used to it. I hated saxophone. Andre waited in silent expectation, his fingers still drumming over my guitar case. Oh, so we're gonna decline regardless. We're gonna do the modest, politely decline, though. I cleared my throat, heat stained my cheeks. I don't know if that's appropriate. I don't want to disturb the rest of the bus or agitate anyone, you know. His head narrowed, piercing through me. The scrutiny of his probing gaze was unnerving. Gaze. Not grace. Gaze. I silently prayed he couldn't see beyond my feeble excuses to the core of my hesitation. Insecurity wasn't an attractive trait. You can play for the kids, but not for your coworkers. You know, children tend to be a lot more shameless and outspoken in their opinions than adults are. 100% true. If you want the truth, drunk people and children. They will give it to you. No matter if you need it or not. For all you know, that class you're going to teach might be full of ruthless little snot-nosed idiots. No damn house training at all. Yeah, but you're worried that the moment you touch a string on that guitar, the entire bus is going to burst out laughing and the entire world's going to end? That's about it. Nothing will ever be the same. Life as you know it is over. I sighed. When Andre put it that way, my insecurities sounded like nothing more than stupid disillusions. He expressed himself that's a harsh word. Unapologetically. Never seemed to second guess himself. Something I could never do. His perpetually high chin and proud demeanor showcased his toned legs. Showcased by his toned legs made it clear that him and I were polar opposites. His presence inspired awe and a dash of envy. For the first time in my miserable life, I pushed myself down the side and drew my guitar to the case. His gaze sparkled, slowly drifting over the instrument as if it was a foreign object. What exactly do you want me to play? Anything. Just do what you do. I'm sure I won't sound bad. You're the expert here, girl. You can play anything, whatever you want, even a lullaby. Ah. A lullaby? The one my mother always used to sing. My mind was assaulted with a flood of painful memories. Oh, she left in the middle of the night. It was sudden, abrupt, there weren't any signs. She didn't say a word, not even goodbye. I woke up to the sound of raging thunder, followed by the front door squeaking closed. Mommy always comforted me during a storm, but not tonight. I knew something was wrong. Look at those big eyes. And cute teddy bear. I scooped up Teddy, mustered what little courage I had, and went searching for her. But Mommy was gone. All that remained was darkness, rain, mud, and the broken memories of a family long gone. Okay. My face scrunched in concentration. I strummed a gentle tune from the guitar, cradled in my lap. Andre tilted his head, his eyes glued to the fretboard in curiosity. He listened to me play for a time, leaning closer, his shoulder brushed mine. He reached out, stopping just before the strings in a silent request for permission. I nodded. His finger plucked a single string. A gasp followed by a comical smile brightened his unusually brooding expression.
Cool.
Already on my way to becoming a pro at this. Well, that was fast, sir. I giggled and rolled my eyes. You wish. The bus abruptly jerked hard, and I flung forward, unable to stop myself. My pulse leaped with a panic. Andre caught my arm with one hand and the neck of my guitar with the other, preventing a terrible accident. Revealed to be in one piece, I sighed and smiled at him. Thanks. Thank you for the save. Well, good save there, sir. He sighed as well, seemingly a bit startled from the sudden bump. Yeah, ain't no big deal. Glad you and the guitar are still in one piece. The bus rolled into a halt at the next bus stop. The double doors opened and an older, scraggly man boarded. He was graceless as he limped through the aisle, with what I presumed to be a bad leg. Tall, with a full head of unkempt grey hair, beady black eyes, and baggy dirt-stained clothes, he looked like a homeless man down on his luck. It was a small miracle he could even afford a bus ticket with the way he carried himself. His features were weathered, his nose crooked as if it had been broken at some point. The poor guy seemed sickly, barely holding on by a thread. His clothes carried a terrible odor, and the stench intensified the further he moved into the bus. The driver didn't seem to mind, and Andre pretended not to notice. I kept my head down as he passed by, fighting the urge to cover my nose. There was no need to be rude. Hopefully the man's misfortune turned around for the better soon. You. Well, I guess that's abnormal. That glowing eye kind of tells the tale, doesn't it? I locked eyes with the homeless man's pale, haggard gaze. He hovered over my seat, glaring into the very depths of my soul. I went stiff. A sudden inexplicable chill swept over me, sending goosebumps racing over my skin. I gripped my guitar tight and huddled closer to Andre, my trembling body seeking out any shred of protection it could find. Andre's jaw hardened, seemingly annoyed by the unsettling intrusion of personal space. You're making a mistake.
You're making a mistake. He's no good. He's going to track you down with him. Down you go. Lower than dirt.
Sure. He grinned manically, spittle flying around his wrinkled mouth. His eyes were wide and crazed. He moved a hand to the inner pocket of his coat. I gasped the glint of something silver in his pocket. Was that a knife? How do we press OA? Why are you having a knife, sir? Andre appeared in an instant, standing between me and a terrifying knife-wielding bum like a shield, fierce and protective. Not a single glimpse of fear in his eye. He wasn't a stranger to confrontation, and I was more than thankful for it. His voice was low and sharp, a warning slicing through the air.
Back the fuck up.
The bum snared, muttering something unintelligible. His gaze shifted from me to Andre. I barely had time to breathe before Andre struck, fist swinging with brutal precision.
Down you go.
Oh my.
Fight.
We have now gotten ourselves a fighting game. Knockout. Poor old guy. Guess that didn't end well. The sounds were sickening. Fist against flesh, a dull thud as the bum staggered back, his face bruised and battered, beginning to bleed profusely. The bus fell silent. Every passenger frozen as Andre landed blow after blow. The bum crumpling beneath him, blood splattering on the floor. My breath hitched, caught somewhere between gratitude and horror. Andre's strikes were fierce, almost animalistic. He didn't stop, didn't hesitate. His anger was a living, breathing thing, raw and unrestrained. Stop. Sorry, I can't help it, but he's like, oh, for fuck's sake, stop.
Don't think so.
A blonde-haired girl intervened, her voice cutting through all the commotion as she moved from her seat towards the fight in a few quick strides, her lip pressed into a tight, disapproving grimace. The bum was nearly unconscious, his glassy eye dazed, half-lidded from the brutal attack. Andre struck him 2 more times for good measure, then he stopped. Stepped back. His chest heaving, he looked down at the beaten bum sprawled on the ground, now a bloody broken mess. The bum whimpered, too weak to rise, and something cold, almost indifferent, passed over my savior's face. The bus screeched into a hard stop. The driver glanced over his shoulder, his teeth clenched. Hey.
Stop it.
What the hell's going on back there? His eyes darted between the beaten down bum and Andre.
Please stop.
Violence is strictly forbidden, goddamn kids. It will not be tolerated. Despite the bus driver's warnings, Andre hit the bum again. Twice. The driver stabbed a finger at Andre. That's it, get off my bus. An uncomfortable silence filled the space. There was nothing out there but miles and miles of trees on the road. Don't make me repeat myself. I ain't starting this bus until you're gone. Wait, you can't. He was protecting me. The other guy had a knife. The blonde cut me off swiftly.
Don't think so.
You heard the driver. Get off. It's a 3-mile walk to camp from here. Everyone shouldn't have to suffer because of you. If you have enough energy to beat some homeless guy, I'm sure you have enough energy to hike to camp. The look Andre shot the blonde was lethal. For a moment he looked like we might argue, but then he exhaled sharply, visibly deflating, the fight draining from his posture. He straightened, casting one last glance at the crumpled bum. He moved toward the door, the driver watching him like a hawk. My heart sank to my stomach. Was he seriously being punished for protecting me? I reached out to him. Andre, wait. Andre ignored me and kept moving. The bus door swung open. He left without looking back. His silhouette faded into the early afternoon, disappearing beyond the glare of the sunlit trees. Good start. Sounds like a healthy fella. Oh. Do we go after, or are we gonna be chicken? I just love her expression. That's like, for fuck's sake. In a way, we've not been reckless so far, but we've not been cowardly either. Decisions. They're hard. As we know. I still think that this is fun. Go after? Okay. We'll go after. We'll be cowardly the next run. Possessed by an uncharacteristic surge of courage, I lunged from my seat and raced after him. The doors closed with a hiss, sealing us on the other side with a chilling finality. The bus dragged forward, disappearing into the morning fog. My pulse leaped with panic. The realization that I was stranded on the side of the road began to sink in. Miles and miles of nothingness. Stupid. I should have stayed on the bus. The morning sky was painted with shreds of tattered clouds. The dark woods pressed in around me. Misty haze played trick with my eyes, forming eerie, suffocating shapes that threatened to swallow me whole. I will say that this person should probably not run around in the forest. If she's afraid of, like, okay. I will say it though, that kind of looks like a creepy thing. I like it. I like that. I think that's done on purpose. This was a terrible idea. Upstate Bear Ridge had no right being so unbelievably spooky. A hand on my shoulder yanked me back to reality. Icy finger pressed through the fabric of my dress. My breath hitched. I pivoted and recoiled, and my fist raised defensively. I prepared for a fight. Come on, you just went off the bus with Andre. Really, woman? Andre, 7 AM. Okay, interesting. So we follow different people's trail cams? Loading. Oh, this is a nice little treat, isn't it? Are we gonna see things from Andre's perspective for a bit? Did it jerk back? Yeah, we are. Cool. Okay, that is cool. As if my touch scorched her skin. I raised my hands, palms open, silently signaling I was on her side. I meant no harm. She let out a sigh of relief and exhaled heavily. The tension in her shoulders eased somewhat. Our eyes met. Then I saw it, a faint motion of the edge of my vision. My gaze flickered to the dark shadows between the trees. Something was there. Oh, look! Cute. It looks like a teddy bear. Just saying. Something lurking in the hazy fog. Watching. Waiting. Hey, please. My face clenched. My heart hammered. I blinked. Then it was gone. Oof. I rubbed my eyes and focused hard. Could have been a trick of the light. Could have been seeing things. Ain't been too right in the head lately. No, almost killing a old man would signalize this, wouldn't it? What are you looking at? I kept calm, forcing my gaze back to Jenny. She was already worked up and easily spooked. Nearly jumped about out of her own skin. I didn't blame her. Something about these woods didn't feel right at all.
Nah.
Nothing. I lied smoothly and urged her for a little nice nudge of my elbow. Let's move. We're not getting any younger. We moved with unhurried purpose down the endless road. A breeze blew between us, the air sharp and unsympathetic. I like it when things pop out of the woods like that. Didn't feel much like summer, except for the butterflies openly fluttering about. She clung to my arm To fight the cold or for reassurance. Maybe both. I let her. Why do you follow me? What? My eyes narrowed. I waited for an answer. Because I'm not going to let you hike through the creepy woods alone. You were safe on the bus. You were fine. Now you're out here in the middle of fucking nowhere, risking your neck for me. I fucked up. I deserve this. That's not true.
For real?
What? You know that's not true. You protected me from a psychopath with a knife. Anna was dealt the short end of the stick. Everyone thought you were the bad guy, but in reality, that couldn't be any further from the truth. It's not fair. With a huff, she straightened her dress, ruffled by the breeze.
To stand up for what's right
And that's why I'm out here with you, to stand up for what's right and...
to properly thank you.
Oh, look at that blush. I glanced down at my blood-stained fist and grimaced, a sore reminder of a fight blown way out of fucking proportion. Don't need your gratitude, ain't looking for sympathy either. She flinched, her expression downcast. Too bad, you have my appreciation and my understanding, even if you're too much of a broody jerk to accept it. I bit back a mocking reply. A reluctant smile pulled at the corner of my lips. Her soft demeanor and innocent insults made it difficult to stay mad. I hated the situation I unintentionally dragged her into, but no man could rewind time. Just gotta deal with it. In the hushed stillness of the woods, my phone rang, startling me with its sudden noise. I dug it into my pocket and pulled it out. Hello?
Andre?
Oh, his mom. Mom's concerned voice, heavily distorted, blurted from the speaker. I adjusted my grip on the cell, trying to get a signal out here it was near impossible.
Andre, where you at, boy? Why ain't you answering your phone?
Now not a good time. I can't really hear you out here.
Andre, just listen to me for once. Don't be stubborn like your daddy. Them nice folks tell you to do something, you do it. You hear? No back talk.
No back talk. I worked a job before, Ma.
And you lost it. You have a problem with authority. It ain't cute.
But I'm cute, right?
Barely.
Barely. Andre, you're too much.
Andre, too much.
Ma, you're breaking up. Can't hear you. You know I'm out here in the woods.
You have a temper, and I blame your daddy for that too. But Andre, you can't let it win. You hear me, baby? You can't give in to the darkness. Not again.
Not again, huh? Call dropped abruptly, as expected. Jenny stifled a teasing giggle. Is that your mom? Yes. I dropped my phone back into my pocket. A groan of annoyance slipped past my lips. Yeah, that's my mom. She's dramatic, always worried for no reason. That's a mom's prerogative, though. Maybe she had good reason to be worried. Jenny's smile faded quickly. Her brown eyes glanced apprehensively at the shadowy woods behind her. This place gives me the creeps. Hi, Dentec. Thank you for the resub.
MT Dentex just subscribed for 6 months. Mom.
How are you doing? Let's get moving then. No point waiting around for another bus. Doubt the driver will stop for us anyway. Out here in the middle of the road. My cat's purring. Purr purr. It's good? That's good. Come on, we got a long walk ahead of us. I gazed down at the guitar in her grasp. The precious cargo looked heavy. And we're gonna be thoughtful. I reached for her guitar. She immediately recoiled, her fingers tightening around the case handle. I got it. I managed a small smile, ignored a knot in my stomach. Her dramatic reaction was unexpected, strange, and more than a little rude. Well, fuck me for trying to help. She averted her gaze, her cheeks darkening. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. Okay, let's be forgiving. I sighed. Her stricken expression pulled at my heartstrings. Things were shitty right now, but that was no excuse to be a dick. But if you want to be a dick, then be a dick. We can be a dick later. My bad. Won't touch the guitar again. Since it's important to you, I get it. Important is an understatement. I doubt I could make it through the day without it. I've been carrying on my back for years. Feels like a part of me. I sighed, gazing down the long stretch of gravelly road. Man, we had a long way to go. Come on. The day isn't getting any younger. Let's go. I led the way, Jenny following a couple of paces behind me. The walk was mostly quiet and a bit tense. We indulged in some small talk here and there, trying to drown out the unsettling stillness that emanated from the depths of the woods. I don't know of toys. Not my fault they're like dick. It didn't really work. Something about this place felt off, but I couldn't pinpoint why or how. Maybe I was overthinking it? Maybe. The rhythmic thud of Jenny's boots against the concrete abruptly vanished. I pivoted and spotted her by the tree line a short distance away. She had a crumpled paper in her hand, her forehead wrinkled with effort, reading. Jenny? What you got there? 'Cause Dick is funny? Yeah, Dick is very funny. She jerked back and shoved the paper into her dress pocket. Nothing. Liar. I raised a brow, not quite convinced. Her very behavior was alarming. She was hiding something, but why? I mean, fair? Yeah. Our dictator is usually pretty funny. Like standing outside, playing his game because he has to smoke. She paused for a moment, her nose wrinkled. It's just trash litter on the side of the road. I'll throw it away next time we find a garbage bin. I crossed my arms on my chest trying to read her, but her face gave nothing away. No doubt she was lying, but for the life of me I couldn't figure out why. What was the big deal with that paper? Why all the secrecy?
For real?
A frustrated groan escaped me, my lips pressed tight to hold back an insult. She was getting on my last nerve with the lying. But I had bigger problems to worry about. Whatever, I don't care, let's just go. I turned away sharply and strode onward with purpose. I didn't look back, but I could hear her boots scraping against the asphalt road, hurrying after me. Wait up! She lunged forward, trying to keep pace with me, stumbling over the loose gravel and nearly falling in the process. Cruel satisfaction surged through me. The urge to let her fall behind and fend for herself was tempting. However, the phone call with Mom echoed in the back of my mind. I was supposed to be in my best behavior, doing the right thing, becoming a better man. Reluctantly, I slowed and offered an arm to grab onto. She didn't hesitate to latch onto me. Her grip was tight, desperate, almost, her purple manicured nails digging into my skin. She must have been just as spooked by these woods as I was. The sooner we made it to the camp, the better. Jenny had that look down pat, the doe-eyed innocence that disarmed you, made you want to believe in the goodness of the world. Her warm, pearly-white smile had a way of dropping my guard, piercing my defenses, but I knew better. Gentle smiles and kind words were rarely genuine. Ma always used to warn me that appearances can be deceiving, she'd say. Not all that glitters is gold. Well, that's true. The ones who smiled the brightest were the most devious. So that's our note. Jenny, don't trust Andre. He's lying to you. Warning from a friend.
It started the summer of 1999.
I'm assuming that is the end of the demo. Are we gonna play it again? Fuck yeah. Because I already need to see what happens if we pick all the others. I'm too curious not to. Ooh. Hello.
Bad summer.
Coming soon.
Oliver, your shift was over hours ago. Go home.
Rest.
There is always tomorrow.
So that's our quick save.
Rest?
I know, that was really nice. It gave me kind of oh, what's it called again? I should know the name of the game, but my brain went poof again, as per usual. With Max Caulfield. It's kind of the music too touched on the same vibes. Rest.
Someone is behind these brutal murders, and I'll uncover the truth, even if it kills me.
Well, you all know this is gonna end up on the channel, right? And I'm gonna play it for hours and hours and hours and hours, yeah. We're still not done with this one, because we have at least 3 or 4 more people to date, several other things. Life of Strange was an inspiration for you? Ah. Especially the music in the end there. Loving it. Aww. How cute. So, different choices. This is the last of the credits. Are you sure? Or is it? Okay, guys, I love you. A joke it is. Okay, you guys have my style of humor, that's for sure. And I admit to this, when this loaded up, I was like, well, this is like the perfect VTuber background, isn't it? It has everything you want. The right feel and vibes and everything. New game. Oh, we're going straight back into it. Well, let's go. This is still loud though. Very loud. That's a lot of teeth. Lots and lots of teeth. And that's it. Oliver's office. Time to do all the other answers, because we need to see what a little bit of not doing what we're told does to us, right? Hey, Pearson.
My name is Oliver Smith. And I am, for the first time in my life, completely and utterly stupefied.
My cat just wants a little bit of attention because, you know, it's a cat.
All my life,
You're very early,
I
kitty.
reveled in the self-glorification of being the brightest mind, a gift, my mother called it. To know everything there was to know about the world.
Still wondering what he has to do with all of this story. He's fascinating. And the fact that he gets the cat that we called Connor. Another question though, just for since we have you here. Would it be like a game... Oh, well, our saves, do they carry over? Or do we start over when the full game is out? Or do we keep our playtime? Just good to know.
With each case solved, each criminal I brought to justice, my confidence grew. I believed I had seen it all, knew it all, that no mystery. Little did I know, a darkness far greater.
Let's see what this
innocently enough,
does.
with whispers and rumors that tickled the
The
edge of my
carryover?
consciousness.
Nice.
Strange occurrences and unexplainable events that defied logic. At first, I dismissed them as mere
If I do this
superstitions,
with
the
auto.
imaginings of an odd, whimsical mind.
Okay, that's fine.
I am a detective grounded
Since you
in
said you were
tangible,
making an extended demo, I'll probably
concrete.
properly play it all again when that comes out either way.
Ghosts
It's
and
fascinating.
silly monsters belong to children's stories, not the reality I so carefully navigated. But the whispers grew louder, persisting until I could no longer ignore them.
And now I'm looking for red eyes everywhere.
I stumbled upon a hidden network, a secretive society that sought to protect the world from an insidious truth. Could you believe it? Paranormal creatures, beings that inhabited the very fabric of our existence, lurking among us, hiding in plain sight. They called them abnormals.
Well, nothing's wrong with a
discovery
little bit of
these
abnormality.
monsters was a revelation that shook me to my core. And the world I thought I knew, the boundaries I believed existed, were nothing but a fragile facade. What am I to do? A mere man of flesh and bone against monsters capable of wiping mankind clean from the face of this earth.
You could try to understand them, just a suggestion.
If these monsters come to light, life as we know it will be over.
You sure?
God, everything I've ever worked for, everyone I've ever loved. Gone. Maybe another round at the bar, another drink.
I'm so fascinated by this bar. I wish it didn't hop away from it so fast.
I always do.
The fact that he has a gun is one thing, but... It's a pretty bar. Who's this guy? Why is he looking at us? Looked like Andre in the background. Thing. That would be my cat. If you hear meowing, it's just my cat, protesting that one bedroom door is closed. Another murder, another family left with no answers. Game a lot of save? Yes, we know. That world is ending. Come a haunting symphony of sirens and death. So I can fix things, cleanse the red stains that blacken the streets. What a fool I was to believe I would be all so simple. All pipe dreams and deluded fantasies. Wasn't ready to throw in the towel. Yeah. Yet. Soon, perhaps not yet. I hunched over my desk, glaring down at a mountain of manila folders. Each held a grim portrait of a life fixed wingers too soon, the trail gone cold. Plucked a few of them. They're somewhat before they threatened to fall. The serial porch pirate. Awful, but the porch pirate can wait. I guess if you compare murder to somebody stealing your mail, then of course the midnight paddinabber, which I'm still pretty certain is just a cat. Every day humanity is straying further from God. I slipped the case file back into the pile. And then we have our Bear Ridge one. Camp Bear Ridge Ripper. The name alone sent shiver up my spine. The gloomy office seemed a tad bit darker. Bitter breeze disturbed the grimy blackout. Yeah, we... Open it. Do it. That is definitely her. That's Jenny. So, I guess that's how it ends for her. At least it's a... with all likelihood. Lovely decorated with red paint. Yes. And this one. Oh, hi. Hi, Pika. Yeah, this is the history tab. We get it. Ruthless. The suspect who had no prior arrests, a clean criminal record before this whole mess started, was rotting well in jail cell. Great news, right? Apart from... Hi, Pika. When it's wrong, it's never good. Yes. And the last night, another body carved into pieces in the same brutal, horrifying fashion. Yay! Bye-bye, Pika. Either some fool decided to continue buried Ripper's legacy, or some innocent looked away in Ripper's place. I cannot abide. Meow. A long-haired calico, eyes narrowed with mischief, launched itself onto my cottage desk, knocking over lukewarm coffee in the process. I gasped, quickly turning my mug upright and setting the case files aside. Spilled coffee pooled beneath the keyboard. First day on the job and I was already making a mess of government property. So, there's our cat again. Carefully cleaning my ruined desk. My gaze snapped to the destructive cat. Then a little nuisance came out the little nuisance came out of seemingly nowhere. So this time we're gonna shoo him away, just to see what happens. We pet the cat. Shoo. Okay, not happy. I waved the troublesome cat away. I had no time for distractions, no time for entertaining Furbal's mischievous antics. I had a job to do, and I'll be damned if anyone or anything gets in the way of what must be done. We don't get to name him then. That's a big difference. Okay, we get the emergency announcement.
This is not a test.
It is not a test. It's not a test.
A highly dangerous abnormal has breached the facility. Remain calm and follow these instructions carefully.
Hi, Pika. Welcome back.
This will upset the abnormal. Do not try to escape. Do not try to respond to or acknowledge anyone outside of your...
Oh, we just acknowledged her, so I guess we're screwed.
Staff and family members, no matter how normal they appear.
Pika.
Do not make eye contact with the abnormal. Do not approach. If you are being watched, proceed with work as normal.
Woohoo!
Do not look out the windows.
How many would look out the windows in 10 seconds after that said? 99%, I'm telling you.
Search for them. They are gone.
They are gone. Okay. Bye!
If you feel like you're no longer in control of your body, do not panic. This is normal and should only last a few seconds. This should not impede your duties.
This is normal? Well, that's good to know. Losing control of your body, normal.
In case of a power outage, brace yourselves for broken bones and or missing organs. The abnormal collects eyeballs in particular.
Shiny eyeball? Anyone?
Failure to follow proper protocols may result in employment termination, a fine, and sudden death. In that order.
And sudden death.
Should death occur, the fine will be transferred to your next of kin. If no next of kin is available, we'll forward the fine to the person who sighed the loudest upon learning of your demise.
That's still the best thing ever. Whomever sighs the loudest gets to pay for your burial. Or may pay the fee. I guess so. I guess you didn't talk to Pika though, so you're good. I rifled through the desk drawer. Buried under a pile of crumpled paper was an instructional disc. We're gonna skip that one this time because we didn't. We were nice last time. It's tedious, sure, blah blah blah. Yeah, no, but the boss didn't know. No, I should do. There were protocols for a reason. Wipe the thick sheet of dust from it. Thought we got this officer. Thought we could skip that. Maybe not.
If you're watching this tape,
that means
the international security of the weird and abnormal has accepted you into our ranks. Congratulations. If you are not a government official and associated with the new Empress Police Department, please power down this device now Report this stolen material to your local authorities.
No.
Theft of property is a
Yeah,
serious
that's me.
crime. If determined guilty, whoever smäller för skjutning med omsynningen vill se mig.
I'm still trying to figure out exactly what he says. But yeah, we run, straight off to hell, the fiery hell. Fiery depths of hell. Off we go.
Violators may
I'm
be
still gonna
subject
stop
to
my stream there to
fines
see what the
or
fuck it
possible
says.
jail time if
in the
you
vault
do
later.
not comply. This is not,
Not
a
a test. Are you sure?
authorized to view this content?
No.
Intruder.
Such a shame.
Intruder.
Hi, detective.
Okay, I love that. It cuts the game. Okay, that is precious. Well done. I love it when they do that. Absolutely glorious. Well done. I guess we're gonna have to answer yes. Yeah, I accept. This is the second game I've ever played that does that. That actually, if you answer something specific, it shuts down the game. I also like this. Like, I'm just gonna walk through here. With a bit of blood dripping off my axe. That's completely fine, right? I wonder what happens. Oh yeah, that... No, that was wrong. That was me quitting the game. That wasn't what we intended to do. Oops. Nobody saw that. Shh. No one saw that little whoopsie. I love it when they add stuff like that. Nope, I don't have the rights to watch this. And the game goes, okay, bye-bye then. Lovely little touches. I don't think I've ever watched all of this, so now we're gonna do that. Skip will turn red, I think. Oh, okay. Continue.
Are you authorized to view this content?
Okay, so no is not an option. Yes, on the other hand.
Your word is your bond, detective. Truth, integrity, and personal accountability are the core values of your department. Do well to a new Emperor. Beautiful, isn't it? It is home to many children. These innocent, hardworking civilians are living their lives in blissful... New Emperor City is under attack by unknown entities. Abominations lurking in the shadows, waiting and plotting. They seek to butcher everyone and everything.
Well, that's what you say. How do I know you're not lying to me?
Natural events occurring all around us, officer. It is happening as I speak. Terrible things. Innocents are dying. Your life is in your family is in danger.
You're gonna do creepy things to us again? I'm still fascinated by this.
Stop it.
I mean, yeah. Most of that is very right. The face is kind of creepy.
Public safety is our priority.
I can see that.
Our city needs us.
Sure.
With our skill and the community.
Are we the bad guys, though? Just asking.
There is nothing we cannot achieve. Do you believe in God?
No.
Good. God cannot help you.
Since we said yes in the previous, we're saying no now.
You will need to be properly prepared for your new position, detective. But first, you will be tested. Let's see how capable you are.
I paid last time, maybe we'll do it right this time.
The images you're about to witness are classified. Sharing this information with the general public will result in death.
Still wondering a little bit what that little thing on the side? You're incapable? Hi, dragon. I still want to know what that says. It says no, but it's shaking so much that it's kind of impossible to see. Also gonna have to check that on stream later. Exactly what that little upside down there says.
A fine, employment termination, and possible jail time. Now pay close attention, detective. The information I'm about
How are you
to
doing,
show
dragon?
you
All
may
well?
save your life.
Okay, how to identify abnormals. Odd facial features. Sensitivity to light. Smells like death. Unnatural movement. Fascination with devouring humans. Om nom nom. So far so good? As good as it gets.
Learn to the test, shall we? Choose wisely, detective.
I'm guessing it's... I would say it's the creepy-eyed girl. Yeah. Did we fail again? If so, I think I did something weird. You have failed. Apparently we're not very good at this test. Yeah, is this test rigged or are we awful at it? That is the question. Is it rigged or are we just that awful at it? I mean, we could just literally be awful at it. I wouldn't be surprised. Not even like in the slightest whatsoever. Let's see. Answer the phone, help caller survive, explore the desk, don't die. Okay. Don't engage, remain calm. Yeah, that's the one that's Pika. My biggest regret, a terrible failure, but why? I need... Hello, more info, please. I know I'm being squeaky. That's still loud.
It's ringing.
Oh, is it? Oh. Time to get to work.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, this Jerry's Pizzeria?
What?
Listen.
Oh, he's looking at our pizza, dude.
Hey, listen, you ever want...
What? No, you...
Dude, just...
What are you, a
Dude, this
turtle? Get off my line, you bloody idiot.
Oh, wow.
Dude, my pops isn't a rat. Wait, hold up. How did you know he lives in the sewers?
It does kind of sound like one of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, you know?
This job might be the death of me.
Oh, poor baby.
Hello?
911.
Mom, are you alright?
No?
There's...
Something? Can you be more specific, Mom?
Can we do something to save her, I wonder? It's not a human.
This isn't a prank, is it?
Because I can't remember. I didn't find any way to save her. No, please.
Can you describe what you see?
No, tell her to look away.
Mom, are you...
Because we don't get an option to save her.
God
well done.
help us.
Hi. What was I supposed to do with that one, Mr. Old Man? Sir? My dude? Weren't many options, were there?
Bloody hell! How in God's name?
I said try harder, Oliver. People are dying.
Ah, she's the person in the horror movie that always dies to get tension going? Nah. Had a hunch, but you know, had to ask. It's like, was there something I didn't see? Yeah, there's always somebody who has to die.
The abyss threatens to swallow the city, the whole world. You must prevent this.
How about no?
Try harder. Do better.
I must do better.
Are you brainwashed or something, sweetie?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello? Are you the good guys?
Oh, now we have this one. This one we can see what happens if we chose the other options.
Mommy told me to hide, and she told me to call here because
Where's your mum now?
she went downstairs
Did Daddy
Mommy
do
dead.
anything strange?
No, he looks how he always looks.
Really mad. That sounds like a horrible situation, but...
Oh, I think Daddy's coming upstairs.
Listen to me carefully, okay? Stay hidden, don't make a sound. Stay on the line. I'm tracking your location. I'll send somebody to help.
Send in the cleaners. We did that. We didn't do that last time we sent the police, so now we're gonna send the cleaners.
You're going to be alright.
Oliver,
This is not an abnormal occurrence.
The ISWA cannot interfere.
Let's see. Daddy Darius killing Mom is not an abnormal occurrence. I call bullshit.
If you send our agents,
There will be consequences. Bring on the consequences, sir. Absolutely, the cleaners, however, they're efficient. They make an appearance instantly. Send the cleaners!
Are you the good guys?
The threat has been neutralized. Perimeter cleared. Good work, Detective.
I guess we weren't the good guys. I think they both died. What? I'm laughing.
Hello? Hello? Bloody hell! What just happened? What just happened?
Hey, we got a good work, detective. I'm taking it. Hi.
You, Oliver. The child would have been fine.
Now the child is dead.
His mother hid him in a secure location. His father would have never found him.
You're just testing me, you piece of shit old man.
He would have gone to live on with his aunt. A very mediocre, unfulfilling life. But peaceful. Better than most could ever ask for.
How do you know that? How? Does this bloody organization get off on killing kids?
You just kind of broke the rules, sir.
We do not harm the young and innocent. No, Oliver. We indoctrinate them. Train them into proper agents for our cause. Had you not acted so recklessly, things would be different.
I think the internal old cat clock is gonna be wonky. He's like an hour early for his treats, the silly boy. But hey, information here. We indoctrinate them, train them into proper agents for our cause. Why do I have a feeling we are one of those children? I mean, Oliver, that is. I'm just saying.
Your decisions
have consequences.
Think. Do better.
Sure.
Hello?
Halo, is this the ISWA
Hey,
helpline?
this one is new.
Yes, it is. How may I help you?
Right. So there's something wrong with my wife.
Is this the man the neighbor calls about?
How so?
She's climbing on the ceiling. Like our bedroom ceiling. With her bare hands.
That's not a problem. She's just possessed. Call your local church.
That's not normal, right?
Right? No, it's perfectly normal if you're possessed.
No, that is not normal, sir. Is she doing anything else? Anything odd?
A bit like Sam.
Besides the climbing, of course.
No, she's just hanging out up there like a little spider monkey. She's so silly, my little Pookie Bear.
Whoa, that's not good. Well, that explains the spinning, doesn't it? I mean,
Oh, I don't think she likes being called silly. Or maybe she doesn't like the nickname Pookie Bear? I don't know. New relationship, still working out the turn-ons and boundaries and all that.
oh boy. This is the other side of the story we had earlier, where they did the spinny thing and somebody's dick broke. I mean,
Oh, confusing stuff. Shotgun wedding, can you believe it? Met her in Vegas at my buddy's bachelor party. Whew! And things have been smooth sailing ever since.
yeah, apart from her climbing on the walls, just saying.
Yeah, smooth sailing before now. I mean, before
Okay.
the whole climbing on the walls debacle. She's a great climber, by the way. You should see her now. Gravity don't mean
I love how
a
he's like not
damn
scared of at
thing.
all. Either he's too dumb to understand it, or he just doesn't care. He loves her anyway.
Laws of physics? Who needs it? She should be in the dang Olympics. Star performance for national television, huh? The world ain't ready for this.
Well, I think I can guarantee you the world ain't ready for that.
In fact, I don't even know why I called you. Should let her keep on climbing.
Maybe not?
Hey, the sky's the limit, am I right? Who am I to get in the way of such a phenomenal show with athleticism?
I mean, if my wife or husband had climbed upside down on the roof, I would at least be a little bit worried. Would ponder how on earth I contacted a local exorcist, but you know, it was just me.
Hey, don't you start that hissing again, babe. Anyway, we got our own place together. Cheap but comfortable. Like you wouldn't believe it. We snagged this place with no money down. The owner was dying to hand us over the keys. Begging even.
Did you not find that strange at all?
Oh, sure I did. The guy mentioned a thing or two about ghosts. Seemed pretty spooked, too.
I mean, house for free, ghosts. I'd probably say yes.
You moved into a haunted house?
Yeah. 100%, let's go.
What do you take me for, huh? An idiot? Ghosts ain't real. I'm a businessman, not a fool. In fact, I'm a realtor myself. It ain't out of the ordinary for some chump to list his property on the low 'cause of superstition.
That on the other hand, I think is correct. People will list it low if they're superstitious. Superstitious.
Sir, I believe the situation has escalated far past the point of superstition. Your wife is climbing the walls and hissing like an animal.
How do you know it's a ghost thing? Might be rabies.
I don't think rabies makes you climb the walls and defy gravity. Just a thought. You wouldn't like water, though.
Was she bitten by a wild animal?
My Pookie bitten? No, never. Well, she got a little nip from our pet hamster the other day. Gotta be rabies. Should I take her to the hospital? Call an ambulance?
Rabies does still not define gravity defying things. Yes, I know, Cat, it's horrible. The door is closed. I'm not gonna send an ambulance. Hey, that's new choices. I like it. I don't think we should send an ambulance, though. That's just killing ambulance people.
Sir, I do not believe rabies is the culprit. A doctor cannot help you. Do you have any salt?
Salt? Yeah, I do. Why?
Go get some, and before you go on another ridiculous tangent, you need to trust me, alright? Focus.
But...
I'm afraid your Pookie is possessed.
Possessed? Tickle my ass crack and call me shitty. Are you kidding me right
now? I'm sorry. That's the best line I've seen in a while. Tickle my ass crack and call me shitty.
Listen, you imbecile. Do you want to save your Pookie or not?
Pookie.
Yeah, of course. Anything for my Pookie. You're the expert here. But if anything goes wrong, and this turns out to be a load of baloney, I'm gonna sue your department so hard you'll be homeless.
You guys are absolutely amazing. I'm loving it.
Blowjobs for $1. Mm-hmm.
Oh my. That was even making like blowjob sounds.
My lawyers are gonna be so far up your hoity-toity ass, you won't be able to take a shit without me knowing.
Okay, sir.
Whoa, hey. Enough with the hissing, woman. Jesus, the nice fella here on the phone is trying to help you.
I mean, he is so calm. It's absolutely amazing. I love this so much.
Come on.
Hell is
Where
it?
the hell is it? I don't deal with this kitchen stuff. That's mostly my Pookie's job, you see. Ah, bingo! I got it!
Sprinkle a circle of salt around the bedroom. This will contain the entity for your safety.
You gotta be kidding me.
No, sir, we're not kidding you.
Be thorough. A single hole or break in the circle will ruin everything. Do not interact with or disturb your Pookie's wall climbing in the process. Let her do her thing. She will not harm you. Probably.
I wouldn't have added the probably at the end there, but okay, sir.
Probably?
No,
Did you just say
no, no.
probably?
Yep.
Focus only on the salt. Make the best possible circle you can.
Okay. You better be right about this. Remember, blowjobs for $1.
Makes you wish the whole entire game was V8, but I understand that it can't be. Really good, Yu. Really good. We've played through one round. We're kind of picking opposite options now to see what happens, and we've only picked, blowjob for $1. He basically said that if this was a lie, and he went on to threaten him that if the thing he's saying now was bullshit and harmed his Pookie in any way, he'd send his lawyer after him so much that he'd have to work the streets for $1 blowjob, a blowjob, basically. In places where you got $1 for a blowjob.
Sir, is that a salt shaker?
Oh my god.
Yep, sure is.
It would be much more efficient if you removed the cap.
Listen, pal. I ain't no nincompoop. I know how to handle salt. Ain't rocket science.
Are you sure, sir?
And how big should I make this here circle?
Big enough to surround her, sir.
Well, I think that's good enough.
Stand by, helpers on the way. For future reference, I'd suggest you move out as soon as possible. Preferably to a home with no prior history of hauntings. Have a pleasant night, sir.
Easy work. How about we grab a drink at the bar after our shift is over?
We did well, though. I think this is definitely the other end of the earlier call.
Hello?
Where we got the call that said that something happened in his neighbor house where a man was being spun around by, his wife. The spider.
Hello?
Oh yeah, this is Poo-Poo. The Popo.
The Popo?
The police. Oh yeah, this is the other side of it.
The Popo, you know. The 5-0, the Barney,
The cops,
the
the man.
the Fuzz, the one time.
Yes?
You ain't sure?
How can I help you?
Why you talking like that? You know, real uppity. Like you drink tea with the queen.
Pardon me?
Man, just listen. I seen something across the street. Something that just ain't right.
So it's not the same then.
What do you see?
So my neighbor, he a little strange. He always to himself, but tonight, he got a woman. And I'm telling you, this woman is a 10.
So not the same story, but still fun.
She's,
A 10.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
A
A
10.
10. Ain't no way he bagged that. Just ain't no way. I don't believe it.
You don't call the cops for non-emergencies.
Hey, hold on a second. There's somebody
Oh,
on
yeah.
my line.
This time, though, we are not gonna keep waiting. We're gonna hang up. This will be your undoing, Oliver. Hi, Pika. Hi, Pika. Hi, Pika. Yeah, definitely Danny. We just killed ourselves, I think. Yep. Okay, so do a bad enough job and game over. Got it.
Hello?
There's sounds on the other end of the line, but I feel the presence. Yeah, we hug Pika. I'll make a pet command as well. Someone was there. I could sense it.
Hello?
Hello?
How can I help you?
I'm watching you.
You don't sound like Pika. The voice was ominous, unsettling, but it was not the one to be intimidated. I would not be bullied in my own office by some foolish prank caller. We're gonna be professional. There's so many options here. I'm already foreseeing many playthroughs.
Hello?
Hello? Are you the
Good
good
guys.
Yes, this is the good guys.
Mommy
Oh yeah,
told me
this is
to-
this
Where's
one
your
again.
mom
She went downstairs. Mommy was screaming.
Did Daddy do anything strange? Did he...
No. Uh-oh. I think Daddy's coming.
Listen to me, Ken. I'm tracking your location. I'll send somebody
We know
to
what
help.
happens. But we're still gonna do the same error again because we are stupid. No, shoot on you. I know. We'll be desperate, just you know.
Are you the good guys?
Boom, baby.
The threat has been neutralized. Perimeter cleared. Good work, Detective.
I still don't know if that means that it was kind of a right choice, but the boss man still comes and says it isn't, because it says good work.
Hello? Hello? Bloody hell! What just happened?
You killed someone.
I warned you, Oliver. The child would have been fine.
Oh, we know.
How?
We do not.
But I want to do the other one right, and since that apparently kills us if we fail. I guess Pico wasn't happy with us.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, this is a poo-poo.
How? Part?
We're skipping a
What
bit.
do you...
So my name, but it's
Yeah, he's strange, right? Mm-hmm.
You...
Hey,
We're gonna be
alright, I'm
patient.
back. Hello?
And we're gonna be patient. If not, I assume we're gonna be murdered.
Oh yeah. She had her legs up in the air and she was spinning and spinning, doing this thing I ain't never seen no human do. And he was screaming like I don't know if he liked it. I don't know if it was his. Something ain't.
How do you know it was...
Look, I know what blood looks
There
like.
we go.
I got a woman, and she's fertile. Just 'cause I'm old don't mean shit. Don't get it twisted.
apologies, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this. You said she was spinning. Could you clarify?
Look, check this out. He was doing the helicopter on her ass. But the problem is...
I am still
she was
wondering what
going way
on
too
earth
fast.
the helicopter on her ass is. I'm a little bit worried if I Google it, I will see things I don't want to see.
I don't like his ass, I'm gonna be honest. But I'm worried about him. You can break your dick, man. It ain't no myth. He was screaming. I think he got hurt. He must have broke his dick.
Also broke his dick. Yes, the dick jokes are plentiful.
Hold on, there's somebody at my door. I think it's my neighbor.
So, if we answer inattentive, we're gonna die again, right? Because that would be dumb. But I'm still gonna do it. Try harder, do better. And we're dead. Hi, Pika. You don't approve of our bad stuff? Okay, we get it. Bye-bye. No, we haven't gotten the phone call of a paranoid guide yet. There's a phone call I missed, but yeah, we're gonna get it. Paranoid guy. No, we've now had the little girl that we could have saved.
Hello?
Hello? Is this the
We have
poo-poo?
this guy, the poo-poo.
The Popo?
We had the one who had his wife crawling on the ceiling. I don't think we've had any other calls just yet.
Are you the popo? You know. The 5-0, the Barney, the cops.
Yes?
You ain't sure?
How can I help you, sir?
The poo-poo.
Why you talking like that?
Popo? No,
You know,
poo-poo.
real uppity. Like you drink tea with the queen.
Pardon me?
Man, just listen.
Yeah, British,
I seen
sir.
something across the street. Something that just ain't right.
What do you see?
So my neighbor, he a little strange. He always to himself, but tonight, he got a woman.
And the Southern Man call. Yeah, and the Southern Man call.
Is a 10. Something ain't right about that.
With the wife crawling on the wall. And the ceiling.
She's,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A 10. Ain't no way he bagged that. Ain't just,
you don't call the...
hey, hold
And then we wait. I mean, If we say the little girl and then we botch this one, we might get a different call. Call. But we're gonna play this more, so it's fine. Vampires can wait. We'll remain on hold.
Like, I don't know if it was something ain't right.
How do you know it was blood?
Look, I know what blood look like. I got a woman, and she's fertile. Just 'cause
Apologies, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this. You said she was spinning.
Look, check this out. He was doing the helicopter on her ass. But the problem is, she was going way too fast. I don't like his ass, I'm gonna be honest. But he must have broke his dick. Hold on, there's somebody...
I guess if we save the girl and then fuck up this, we might get, but don't answer.
Go hide and don't make a sound. Someone will come and take care of it.
Good work, Smith. The threat has been neutralized. The ISWA thanks you for your service.
Oh, we get another call?
Hello?
Hello? Are you the good guy?
Oh, we get the girl again.
Yes, this is the good guys. How can...
Mommy told me to hide, and she told me to call here because Daddy has a knife.
Because this one we've had.
Where's your mom now? Can you put her on the phone?
She went down. Mom
Didn't come back, yeah.
I think
Listen to... I'm tracking your... You're going to be alright.
Oliver, if you...
But if we do this perfectly...
The good guys are on their way to you right now. Hold tight.
I hear the good guys coming.
The good ones are pretty quick, to be honest.
Stay on the line.
Bye-bye.
Your shift is over, Oliver.
Because I get your shift is over.
Was acceptable, I suppose. But I was expecting better.
So I am missing the paranoid guy. That's what I'm hearing. Must find another playthrough. Yes! Hey, we have 3 more dates to go on. Hi, Pika. Finally, it's over. What are you peeking at, Pika? Slouching into my office chair, thank goodness it was over for now. With the phone calls over and done with, I turned my attention to other matters. The Bear Ridge Ripper case, my number 1 priority was finding the killer. Sleep could wait. Time was of the essence. She is definitely Jenny from Dying. That's made me 99% sure she's Jenny. The real work begins. I am a sucker for acoustic guitar. Love it. Hey. The summer of 1990 was the hottest I've ever experienced. The muted glow of dawn shed but a feeble light over the misty woods. The wide, tree-lined street was airily empty at such an hour, the thick, encroaching shadows unnerving. The entire world was fast asleep, and I was there as first light of day, alone at a deserted bus stop. A solitary figure against the backdrop of quiet morning. It was lonely here. Uncomfortably quiet. I haven't seen anything red-eyed behind her yet, at least. A hungry predator was going to jump from the darkness and take a chunk of me. Not like I could run far in a dress like this. Do you need that freaking right, though? There was something about this neck of the woods that freaked me out. Part of me was itching to pack up and head home. Applying for this job was a stupid idea. I was out of my element, out of my comfort zone, and in over my head. My knowledge of the countryside and outdoor living was 0. Stupid me trying to get away from my parents and the consistent arguing that I threw myself into a potentially worse situation. Working at a summer camp in the middle of absolute nowhere. Your next adventure starts right here. Seemed like a nice way to disconnect from the stress of the modern world and reconnect with nature. An escape from reality, from life at home, at least for a little while. Warm breeze blowing through my hair, fingers strummed over the strings of my acoustic guitar. Just something to fill the silence. Anything to fill the silence. Cat. Oh, do we get to name the cat here now then, maybe? In the wild was Bear Ridge Mountains and the bus stop of all places. What on earth was he doing here? A hint of mystery surrounded the four-legged creature. It looks like its name is Cat. So, okay, if we don't pet it and give it a name, it's just Cat. After some time admiring the cat from a safe distance, I was feeling more than a little restless. Why was taking the bus so long? Was it normal for it to run this late? Concerned, I rooted through my dress pocket for my cell phone and dialed my boss's number. I wasn't too far from camp. Maybe he could drive out and pick me up. He answered on the second ring, thankfully.
What do you want?
I paused, surprised by how irritable he sounded. He was a lot nicer during the interview. Hey, the bus is late and I've been waiting here for close to an hour now.
Why is the fact you're stranded my problem?
Well, I was hoping you'd come pick me up, if it's not too much trouble. Being up on myself making me really nervous. I'm not really used to the woods and...
Too damn bad.
Lovely fella. Did you just hang up on me? Yep. My stomach dropped to my toes. Wow, what a jerk. I shivered. A morning chill seeped through my dress. My breath misted in the air. Each puff a small white cloud that quickly dissolved. Another shiver racked her body. This one less from cold and more from frustration. This sucked. Waiting for a bus that might never come, dealing with a boss who treated me like an afterthought. Was it worth it? All this for a minimum wage check and some time away from home. We didn't do Flaky. Let's go, Flaky. I packed up my guitar and turned away from the bus stop. Leaving with my dignity intact. Maybe I'll work in retail. Less bugs, and who knows? Maybe customer service isn't so bad as everyone claims. There's always next year. End of story? Ending 1 of 2. No 2 weeks notice. Okay, fine. Good one. Very good. I had to try. Fine. Bus coming. Yeah. On the bus we go. We need to choose again. We're not gonna choose this guy because we already chose him. Wow. Boop. Bytte masse sånn? Nei. Gazing down a narrow aisle of divided seats, I looked my eyes at 4 attractive strangers. All of them looked around my age. So we chose him on the last one, so we need to choose one of the others. There's only one reason a group of teenagers would be huddled on the bus at such an ungodly hour, venturing deep into the remote wilderness of an upstate New Empress. My co-workers, 2 boys, 2 girls, embarking on this crazy, bumpy ride alongside me. It was oddly comforting, knowing that I wouldn't have to suffer alone for the rest of the trip. The intuitive? Okay. The bus doors closed and the driver stepped on the gas. No turning back now. Who should I sit next to? The survivalist. She fascinates me a lot. Miss Blondie there. We already did The Lost Soul, Andy. Jake, who's like... yeah. Asleep, I think? While scribbling. And the intuitive. So we're going in for her. I found the first available seat on the bus and slumped into it, dropping my backpack beside me. My eyelids felt heavy from the long, exhausting journey from the city to the remote wilderness of Bear Ridge. I've been awake since the break of dawn, and a brief nap seemed like a much-needed respite. Just a few minutes to regain my energy. Was she pretty?
Scoot over.
Nice. Scoot over, yeah. I love her hair. I gasped and tilted awake, startled by the sudden intrusion. The pink-haired stranger, my coworker, I assumed, shoved herself into the seat next to me.
Please.
Wakey, wakey, sleepyhead. I need your help. Huh? Her voice lowered and hushed and secretive. You see that guy's over there? That's totally not a stranger I just met 5 minutes ago. She pointed at the brown-haired stranger seated apart from everyone else. His brooding hazel eyes fixed on the endless trees outside the window. I'm so in love with him. Oh my. We both stared at him for a full 2 seconds before he noticed. His gaze flickered our way. Oh my god, he's looking at us. She averted her gaze, turning away and shrinking into her seat. She gave a subtle tug on my sleeve, a silent cue for me to look away. I followed her lead and dipped low as well, instinctively mimicking her movement. Do you think he's noticed us? I had her look over my shoulder, meeting his gaze. Yeah, he definitely noticed us stirring. No way. She let out an exaggerated sigh of relief. Good.
Hey.
I'm Candice, but everybody calls me Candy.
I'm Jenny.
I'm Jenny, but everybody calls me Jenny. You said you needed my help?
I want to make that guy jealous, and you're gonna help me.
Well, she certainly has it planned out. My gaze shifted between Candy and her crush. She appeared bubbly, high-spirited, full of life. Her crush, not so much. His arm crossed over his chest, lip pressed into a fine line. He seemed distant and withdrawn, unapproachable. They were absolute opposites. You know, opposites attract. Probably not the best pair. I would know, my parents being a prime example.
No.
Sorry, I'd rather not get involved. No offense. Oh. A frown crossed her face, her lips curled into a pout. She looked wounded by my refusal to take part in her scheme.
Please.
Hi, Tech. Welcome back. I've never been in a relationship. Isn't that pathetic? Nope. My chest tightened. I never had one either. I guess we're both pathetic. Ooh. See, this game has so many possibilities. It's fun. We're gonna be obliging though. You back? How was your meeting? Was it survivable? Well, of course it was, but you know. How can I possibly help you? Her lips twisted into a wide, delighted smile. She looped her arm around mine.
You're going to be my girlfriend.
Yeah, okay, it's simple. My jaw dropped. Not my real girlfriend, my fake one. We're gonna fake date. Why? How would that help you? Have you never had a single issue of Teen Politan? I don't know how to say that. The best way to attract a mate is to make them jealous. Duh. I stared at her blankly. Teen Politan? I wouldn't take relationship advice from a magazine. Especially one that uses the word mate. I'm not a complete idiot. Also did reading on Tarot and the results were awesome. I'm gonna have the best summer romance ever. Okay. Oh well, as long as it was okay and not horrible. She stole another glance at her crush. This game is awesome. I need all of it. ASAP. Demo is not enough. Demos seldom are when you like the game. So we're on our second playthrough. We know we're missing one phone call from the first part. And we're on our second date, kinda. Second chosen character to flirt with. I think his name is Andrew. Wait, no, is it Anthony? She paused for a moment, biting her lower lip in thought. It's Andre. His name is Andre, I'm sure of it. Crap, how could I forget my future boyfriend's name? Quick, pretend I said something funny. She burst into obnoxious, forced laughter. Eyes darted our way, her hysterics disturbing the entire bus. I managed a tight, awkward chuckle, playing the part as best as I could, all the while silently wishing for the floor to open up and just swallow me whole. So... I cleared my throat, thinking of something to talk about. Anything to stop her from drawing so much attention to us. Excited for summer camp? I'm not a camper, I'm totally adult now. Legal. Yeah, I already assumed that. Campers don't show up for a few more days. We're all here early for training. Right, I knew that. Candy coughed to cover up her laugh. It's just kind of weird. For years I've been a camper at Bear Ridge, and I am a counselor. Really moving up in the world, still processing it all. Yeah, I'm still processing the whole working job thing too. It's always been a dream of mine to teach music, and now I get paid to do it. What about you? What about me? What's your role at the camp? Oh, Mr. Matthews said he'd assign me when I get there. Really? Oh, we're gonna pry. I thought Mr. Matthews assigned role beforehand. Did you get the email? Wanna see my tarot cards? Oh, change of subject sent me for a loop. Your tarot cards? Candy reached into her colorful backpack, decorated with pin buttons and a cute Hello Kitty keychain dangling from the zipper. She retrieved the deck from the side pocket. The back of the cards adorned with an intricate pattern reminiscent of ancient tapestries. With her practice ease, she shuffled the deck and then drew 3 cards for me to choose from. Go on, pick a card, and I'll give you a quick reading. Word of caution. I'm a newbie at this, and I could use to practice. So, what do you want to know more about? Your past, your present, or your future? Choose one. Ooh, we get to choose cards. Ooh. So, what do you think, guys? Past, present, or future? Which one should we pick? The past? The Hermit. I think it means you're a loner, you know? Like the kid who sits alone at lunch who never goes to parties. That's a bit of a lonely vibe if you ask me. And always keeping to yourself. The reading was spot on. I've been a loner, or more specifically a loser. You probably spend a lot of time thinking and figuring things out on your own. That's okay. We've all been there once or twice in our lives. Don't sweat it. My eyes darted to Candy's shoulder. Holy crap. You have a spider on you. Candy yelped, nearly jumping out of her seat. A spider? Where? Where is it? Hold on. I flicked it off her shoulder. Ah. The spider landed right on Andre's face. He panicked, quickly swatting the bug away. Candy and I burst into a fit of giggles. Oh my god, you saved my life. In one forward motion, I was in Candy's arms. She hugged me in a tight, clinging embrace. I froze, my heart fluttering wildly in my chest. The sudden intimacy was forward and totally out of my comfort zone. But I couldn't deny the warmth blooming in my chest. It felt nice being held like this. Wow, she falls quickly, doesn't she? Candy had a calming energy and a reassuring presence. In her arms, everything felt right. Like all my uncertainties and worries were insignificant. Like she had the power to ward all my fears away in an instant. The bus rolled into a halt at the next stop. Candy and I broke our hug, brought back to reality by a vehicle's jerky movement. The double doors opened, and an older, scraggly man boarded. Oh yeah, Mr. Scraggly Man again. Speaking of dicks, though. The appropriate dick in the background. He was graceless as he limped through the aisle with what I presumed to be a bad leg. Yeah, tall, with full head of unkempt grey hair, beady black eyes, baggy dirt-stained clothes, looked like a homeless man down on his luck. Yeah, how we can afford a bus ticket. His features were weathered, his nose crooked, and he smelled awful. His clothes carried a terrible odor. Yeah, that's one of the signs of abnormal. My head down as he passed, fighting the urge to cover my nose. There was no need to be rude. Hopefully the man's misfortune turned around for the better soon. Hello again. You. We're gonna have to be ready to press the A button, I assume? Glaring into the very depths of my soul, I went stiff. A sudden inexplicable chill swept over me, sending goosebumps. Yeah, he's definitely an abnormal. Eye and smell and all good things. Huddled closer to Candy, my trembling body seeking out any shred of protection it could find.
You're making a mistake. Turn back before it's too late.
I wish I could, but you know, we're on a bus. He grinned manically, spill flying around his wrinkled mouth. His eyes were wide and crazed. He moved a hand to the inner pocket of his coat. I gasped at the glint of something silver in his pocket. Was that a knife? Oh, Q. I wonder why it's Q now. He has a knife. Andre appeared in an instant, standing between us and the terrifying knife-wielding bum like a shield, fierce and protective. Not a single glimpse of fear in his eyes. He wasn't a stranger to confrontation, and I was more than thankful for it. So he goes in both times then. His voice was low and sharp, a warning slicing through the air. Bum sneered, muttering something unintelligible. His gaze shifted from me to Andre. No, his gas. I barely had time to breathe before Andre struck, fists swinging with brutal precision.
Down you go.
Bullshit.
Fight.
Imagine if we would have to fight this fight. That would be a bit fun.
Take him out. Knockout.
Would have been a little bit extra fun, I admit it. The sounds were sickening, fist against flesh, so he basically goes bonkers regardlessly. The bus fell silent, Anders landed blow after blow, the bum crumpling beneath him, blood splattering to the floor. My breath hitched, caught somewhere between gratitude and horror. Anders' stroke was fierce, almost animalistic. He didn't stop. Didn't hesitate. His anger was a living, breathing thing, raw and unrestrained. That's enough.
Don't think so.
A blonde-haired girl intervened, her voice cutting through all the commotion. So this is basically the same? Yeah. Apart from that, we have her here too. And he gets thrown off. Kendall lunged for my arm, clinging to me as tensions mounted. The driver glanced over his shoulder, his teeth clenched.
Stop it.
His eyes darted between the beaten down bum and Andre.
Please stop.
Violence strictly forbidden, goddamn kids, I won't be tolerated. Despite the bus driver's warnings, Andre hit the bum again. Twice. The driver stabbed a finger at Andre. That's it, get off my bus. An uncomfortable silence filled the space. There was nothing out there but miles and miles of trees and road. Don't make me repeat myself. I ain't starting the bus until you're gone. I opened my mouth to speak in his defense, but a blonde cut me off swiftly.
Don't think so.
You heard the driver. It's a 3-mile walk to the camp from here. Everyone shouldn't have to suffer because of you. If you have enough energy to beat down a bum, I'm sure you have enough energy to hike 3 miles to camp. The look Andre shot at blonde was lethal. For a moment it looked as if he might argue, but then he exhaled sharply, visibly deflating, then the fight draining from his posture. He straightened, casting one last glance at the crumpled bum. I was at a loss of words, stunned by his violent nature. He moved toward the door, the driver watching him like a hawk. The bus door swung open, he left without looking back, his silhouette faded into the early afternoon, yeah. The doors closed with a hiss, sealing him on the other side. The blonde returned to her seat, and the bus jolted forward, the driver muttering something incomprehensible under his breath. Candy's grasp mind tightened, an uncomfortable silence stretched between us. After a beat, the bum eventually pulled himself into a stance and limped to the back of the bus. After the hell Andre unleashed on him, maybe he'd think twice about stirring any trouble in the future. Jeez, that was bad. I'm grateful he was here to help us, but...
Yikes.
Her voice trailed off. I knew what she was getting at. It was bad. Real bad. Violent and scary. I know. The situation left us both shaken and uneasy. I took her hand, and in an involuntary movement, our fingers intertwined. Hopefully this was just a minor setbacks, and the days ahead would be easier, carefree, and relaxed. One thing was certain, though. No matter how tough things might get this summer, Candy would have my back, and I'd have hers. Together we could face anything. That's round 2.
Started the summer of 1999.
Was a bit shorter than the first one, because in the first one we also got to like play as Andre for a little bit. That was fascinating to me. We haven't met him yet. Or is he? Oh, he's probably one with the cap.
Bad summer.
Coming soon.
Oliver, your shift was over hours ago. Go home. Rest. There is always tomorrow.
Is there always tomorrow, though?
Rest? Someone is behind these brutal murders, and I'll uncover the truth, even if it kills me.
I'll leave it here. We're gonna have like a small break so I can give Bosscat his treats that he's been nagging for like an hour. And then we'll go and play the last two because I'm curious and I need to find that crazy man phone call as well because, you know, we need to find everything. Why would we not need to find everything? That is my other question. You all know me. I am addicted to finding everything. In all of these games, I have an addiction to try and find everything. And since I was told there is a phone call we haven't found yet, we're gonna have to find it. Oh, that's nice to hear. We'll continue after this break though. Because, like I said, two more lover stories to test and a phone call to find. So we'll continue. We'll just go give Bosscat some treats. So, back in 5 minutes-ish. We ain't done yet. one. Oh, right there. We have spoiled the cat. Cat now probably gonna meow a little less. We'll see. We have a phone call to try and get. We're not gonna shoo away the cat though. The cat too cute. We've tried to shoo away the cat got angry. And then have to figure out how to get that phone call. What happens if we press continue? Oh, okay. Ooh. Want to see my tarot card? Yeah, so she just jumps to it. Oh, we can pick an extra tarot card. I like that. I think we kind of get a choice from where we took a choice. It did take the past. I assume it's the same thing every time. I'm gonna say that we take the present this time. The Lovers. Well, well, well. That's a big one. My favorite one. Literally everyone wants to draw this card. They represent harmony, unity, and deep connection. It's about finding your perfect match. Your soulmate. My eyes widen. My soulmate? You've always dreamed of finding that special someone, haven't you? Someone who understands you completely, who makes you feel whole. I can totally relate. The Lovers mean that that dream of yours might be closer than you think. My eyes darted to Candy's shoulder. Holy crap. Spider! Yeah, I wonder how... Okay. Oh, it's an X this time around. Wow, that was some fast skipping. Appreciated though.
It started the summer of 1999.
That is very nice for when you're like just trying to find certain things in the story. It's time. We can skip the food eating man.
My name is Oliver Smith.
Okay, we're just going through these because that isn't the most particularly interesting thing. Yeah, bathroom, and we've read this. Hi, Pika. I know history's there. Pika. Then, of course, we found the next one. Hi, cat. I'm gonna give him my cat's name now. Not his nickname, though, his actual name. Because we do like a kitty cat. We pet kitty. The destructive furball was cute. Very. And abnormal. Still saying it. That's an abnormal. Mm-hmm. That's not odd at all, is it? No. So this is what my cat is called. It's named after the cat prince from A Cat Returns. So now our cat is named Loon. How cute. Then Bentley guided the little guy off my desk. How about we keep him on our desk?
Attention all personnel. This is an emergency announcement.
I love the emergency announcement. It's kind of the best.
I repeat, this is not a test.
If you're wondering, it's not a test.
Abnormal has breached the facility. Remain calm and follow these instructions carefully.
Pika? Mm-hmm. Hi, Pika.
Do not close office doors. This will upset the abnormal. Do not try to escape. Do not try to respond to or acknowledge anyone outside of your office, including co-workers, staff, and family members, no matter how normal they appear.
Okie dokie.
Do not make eye contact with the abnormal. Do not approach. If you are being watched, proceed with work as normal. Do not look out the windows. Should someone go missing in your immediate vicinity, do not search for them. They are gone.
I still can't get over. They're gone.
If you feel like you're no longer in control of your body, do not panic. This is normal and should only last a few seconds. This should not impede your duties.
I'm not sure if I want it to be normal.
Stay in
Still.
remote areas. In case of a power outage, brace yourselves for broken bones and or missing organs. The abnormal collects eyeballs in particular.
Good to know.
To follow proper protocols may result in employment termination, a fine, and sudden death, in that order. Should death occur, the fine will be transferred to your next of kin. If no next of kin is available, we'll forward the fine to the person who sighed the loudest upon learning of your demise.
You know what? I would admit that this line right here will forward the fine to the person who sighed the loudest upon learning of your demise. It reminds me of 2 Point Hospital. That would so be such a thing from that as well. And I know they have a 2 Point... what's it called? 2 Point Museum now. I am gonna have to get that. Just not right now. Because that seems like fun. That's hours of silliness.
Thank you.
You're welcome, bye-bye. Woohoo, instructional disc time. Let's see if I'm still dumb. I'm just gonna press through this. Yeah, blah blah blah. Are you cleansed?
Violators may be some. Are you authorized?
Yes. Do we say no? We get kicked out.
New beauty.
Okay.
These innocent new empress, they seek to. There are unnat. It has happened. Terrible innocence. Your life, your family is in danger. Only the new Empress Police Department can stop it.
I still think this is like cat complaints.
Public safety is our priority. Our city needs, with our skill and the community's tax dollars, there is nothing we cannot. Do you believe in God?
So that doesn't seem to matter too much.
Good. God cannot help you.
I might be completely wrong.
You will need to be properly prepared for your
I've been wrong before.
position, detective. But first, you will be tested.
Now, the testing I failed at every time. I'm wondering if it doesn't really matter what you choose. You will forever fail.
The images you are about to sharing this information.
Det är någon där ute, ja. Ja. Uff, mig. Somebody walked past the window. The world is ending. Hmm? Death. Hey, wait. That thing is gone. The thing that we had on the side isn't there. What the heck?
A fine, employment termination,
Yeah.
and pay close attention.
All facial features, sensitivity to light, smells like death, unnatural movement. Flesh. We'll start with your intestines first.
That's what you've learned. Choose wisely.
I mean, it does say that that is human, which is probably a lie. But this one looks more... I can't see any other choice, but we always get fail, so... Maybe I should pick all the wrong ones next time. All the ones that look human. Answer the phone, help caller survive, explore the desk, don't die. We didn't manage to die. I cannot press anything here. I need to know more. Safety measure entity 743. You've been labeled as a potential redacted of an entity of unknown origin. There's a lot of redacted in there. Pika.
It's ringing.
Really? You think?
Hello?
Hey!
Oh, that's a pizza dude.
Pizzeria? I could really use a
That's not the
pie,
hysterical guy, though.
What?
Listen, all bullshit. Hey, listen.
What?
Dude, just take...
What are you? Get off my line.
Dude! Wait.
Hello?
That's
Mom,
the dying one that we can't save.
This came... Mom. God.
Dead.
Try harder, Oliver.
Bloody hell.
Do better.
I said try harder, Oliver. People are dying.
So, is he like inside our mind now?
This threatens to swallow the city, the whole world. Try harder.
No pressure.
I must do... Hello?
Hello, is this the ISWA?
Oh, I think this is new. This is new.
How can I help you?
It's not me that needs your help. It's my son. I think he lost his marbles, if you know what I mean.
Ooh.
Lost his marbles. How?
Well, how do you lose your marbles? You put them on the floor? I guess it depends on... Nicole! I always love finding new things.
He's been drawing all these odd pictures and hanging them on the wall, frenzied scribbling. Horrible, ugly pictures. Everyone's concerned. He's batshit crazy. We've tried counseling, medication. Nothing works.
He's tearing this family apart, Lisa.
Lovely fella.
Give me that!
Hi.
Listen, you're the ISWA, right? You guys are experts with strange, weird shit? Well, I need help, okay? I need it now!
Okay, calm down. I'll do what I can. Tell me what's wrong and we'll try and get to the bottom of it.
I mean, somebody just drawing pictures isn't a horrible thing, even if you don't like the pictures.
Someone, something has been watching me, stalking me.
Mm-hmm.
Something? Can you describe what it looks like?
Like a spider. Sorry.
It looks like a man, but it's not. It's not. It's not even human. No face, just a blank void where its face should be.
Lovely.
And its limbs, they're way too long, like freakishly long. It's wearing a suit, a really nice one, but it's
And it's Slenderman, anyone? Yeah? That's basically the description of Slenderman. Come on. Dude. Real long limbs. No real face. Slenderman. Right there.
It's so wrong.
That's true.
The abnormal...
Abnormal? Is that what it's called?
Listen closely. Is this faceless man in a suit doing anything? Is it threatening you?
Probably after your children. That's why it's drawing all the drawings.
No, not really. It just stands there, watching. always watching. No matter where I turn, it's there.
Have you read too much creepypasta, sir?
I don't know what the fuck it wants. I'm really scared. My family doesn't understand me. No one understands.
No one else can see it.
No, just me. You think I'm crazy, right? I might be losing my mind. Mom's right. I'm losing it.
Try and stay calm. Do you see it now?
Yes, it's standing there by the tree line, outside my house. We're surrounded by wood. It tries to camouflage itself with the tree sometimes.
100% Slender Man.
The way this thing's limbs can stretch, like it's limitless.
Okay, if you have curtains, close them. I need you to think back to the first time you witnessed it. Did anything out of the ordinary happen that day? Anything strange at all?
I don't know. It was just normal Saturday. I was off work, on my computer cleaning my email. A couple minutes later, it was inside my room. I saw it in the corner of my eye.
That's all? Nothing else?
Nothing else.
Did anything about those emails stand out to you?
I mean, not really. Just a bunch of shitty spam mail.
What did the spam mail say?
The usual stupid crap. One of those annoying fake cursed chain letters like, if you don't forward this to 10 people, you'll die a horrible death.
Do people still do those? Chain letters? I remember those. No wonder I don't have any luck in love or anything else. If I never forwarded anything.
But that's all a bunch of baloney. Ridiculous. Ah! Holy shit! It's in my room!
Put it on the social media now? Yeah. Repost this if you want, blah blah blah. Help! Ooh, choices. Flee? I'm not, I don't think this will do anything. But I'm sure we'll get second chances to do do these questions. I think I would say flee. Because I'm not really superstitious. I don't think this guy is either. I see him on Facebook from time to time. Yeah. Yeah. Well, if there's anything to them, I'll never be rich and never be married. It's fine. I can live with both.
Is there another exit? A window, perhaps?
Yes!
Then go! Run! Do not let the abnormal near you! Do not let it corner you!
I'm in my car!
Good. Get as far away from it as possible.
The car won't start! Oh god, I can see it in my rear view! It's getting closer!
Oh, if the car doesn't start, isn't it just gonna get in the car? If you leave the car, of course, you are in danger of being just grabbed. I think both of these might go badly.
Forget the car. You have to run.
Shit! Okay, I'm going. Shit! Fuck! Shit! Fuck!
I guess that didn't go very well.
Another life stolen by the abyss.
Whisked away in an instant.
Tragic end. This faceless abnormal has proved to be particularly difficult to contain. You have failed, but this poor soul was doomed from the start.
Oh
Its
my.
chance of survival was slim to none.
So although we failed, it's kinda not our fault.
Still, you could have done better.
Okay, fine. Tell me what I was supposed to do.
I am not impressed.
Don't care if you're impressed, sir.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh.
Are you the...
Yes.
Yes, we're the good guys.
Did
No. I think...
I'm your
Oliver, if
No, but we will send the police.
I hear the good guys coming.
Might be the hardest. I'm definitely sure of that. There's only one thing to do then. Save straight before you get to it. When you get it, save and go back and try again.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. When the game is out, that is 100% what we're gonna do.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Oh, here's him again.
The Popo?
Are you the Popo? You know. The 5-0, the Barney, the cops, the man, the fuzz, the one time.
But there is a way to save him too, right?
Yes?
You ain't sure?
How?
Why you...
Pardon me?
Man,
What?
so it's an...
Patient.
I'm back.
Patient.
Like,
How?
Look, I don't... You must... Hold on. This...
And don't answer.
Don't answer. Go hide and don't...
I
make a
saved him
sound.
before.
Someone
Cool.
will come and take care of it.
It's always fun when you find ways to save
The
people.
threat has been neutralized. The ISWA thanks you for your service.
Your shift is over, Oliver. Your
Oliver.
performance was acceptable, I suppose. But I was expecting better. You have much to learn, much to experience.
The poo-poo. I still think it's like the poo-poo and the whole idea that if you don't have next of kin, we're gonna find whomever sighs the deepest at your... when we tell people you've died. Whoever sighs the deepest gets to pay your fine because they care the most about you. Hi, Pika! I mean, he's good at ignoring Pika, poor thing, but I guess that's part of his job. You ignore the fun one over there. Let's go. It is time. So unserious. Pika. The poo-poo. But I think people might call it that. We've read this a couple of times, so we are going to fast forward a little. Until we get on board the bus. And now, look at this. End of mystery surrounding the four-legged creature. It looks like its name is Loon. This fascinates me because we kind of named him with Oliver, and if this is the past, how come he has the name we gave him in the picture? Therefore, definitely an abnormal. I mean, just pet the cat.
What do you want?
Him again.
Too damn...
This doesn't change, so... And Flaky does not work. Although I did love the ending. Like, fuck this shit, I quit. Hello, 4 people of 2 we now know. XD, Jake, or Blonde Girl? Little Miss Survivalist? Or the artist boy here? Which one? Your choice. Survivalist or rebel? Blonde girl? Blonde girl it is. My eyes to pull to the bus and occupants before snapping back to the blonde-haired goddess in the front row. I want to say it was the rhythmic pop 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 of her gum that stole my attention, or the fact that it was the only one standing chin in hand, seemingly bored out of her mind. She's cute as fuck. But that would be the half-truth. I was mesmerized by her. Her bright and shiny presence was a stark contrast to the muted tones of the bus. She blew a bubble, a vibrant pink sphere that shimmered in the glow under the overhead lights before bursting with a soft pop. My initial search for a seat was long forgotten as I watched on. See, there's a delay in chat. I know. That's why I wait. She was a spectacle, and I was her captivated audience.
Taking a seat, or do you plan to stand the whole trip?
Oh god, I love her accent as well. At the sound of the blonde southern drawl, I broke my trance. Heat crawled up my neck as our eyes locked. Oh yeah. It might be the fact that I use a chat so I can see, just in case anybody actually pops into the... what's it called? YouTube chat. Not that anyone's ever there, but you know, just in case. I didn't mean to stare at her like a freak. I expect outbursts from her, but instead her bright blue eyes sparkle and her lips upturn in a small smile. No, of course not. Face hot, I averted my gaze, desperately wishing for the floor to swallow me whole. I mumbled a quick apology under my breath and hurried down the aisle. Thankfully, there was an empty seat near the back to offer me solace. I lunged for it. However, before I could reach the safe haven of an empty seat, the bus lurched forward. I stumbled. For a heart-stopping moment, I lost my balance. Please don't let me embarrass myself further. Teetering on the edge of disaster, I threw out my arms, flailing them about like a startled baby chick trying to fly. Unfortunately for me, gravity was not my friend. I fell unceremoniously to the bus floor with a thud. My cheeks burned hot, and a lump formed in my throat. The silence on the bus was deafening. I could feel all the eyes on me, burning my flesh as they stared down on me like the clumsy loser I was. I couldn't dare look up, my eyes focused on the worn floorboards beneath me. Maybe if I stay here, no one will notice. Then a soft chuckle broke through the silence. I looked up to find the beautiful blonde before me, concern etched in her gaze. She knelt beside me, her hand extended. Hey, are you okay? Besides my pride, I didn't appear to be injured. Here, let me help you up. We're gonna be trusting. Her voice was warm and inviting like honey. I took the outstretched hand, grateful. Thanks. My cheeks blazed hot. Don't worry, happens to the best of us. Aww. She smiled at me, her blue eyes glinted with something I couldn't quite decipher. A shiver traveled down my spine. I expected her to release my hand after assisting me, but to my surprise, she held on firmly. She guided me to an occupied seat, our fingers intertwined. The lingering warmth of her touch sent a tingle up my arm. I missed it when she finally let go. I scooted to the window seat and set my luggage down on my feet, my guitar slung across my lap. I slumped down in the bus cushions, trying to disappear. My chest tightened. Not a good first impression for my coworkers. They must think I'm a loser. I had every intention of sitting in silence, glaring out the window and feeling sorry for myself, until I reached my destination when I felt a seat shift beside me. It was her. The blonde-haired beauty. She flicked her long tresses over her shoulder and grinned. Her jaw worked, the gum in her mouth with a methodical rhythm. Summer. I stared at her, confused and slightly taken aback. Sorry, what? My name is Summer. She repeated and chuckled when my face finally lit up with understanding. She was introducing herself.
I'm Jenny.
Oh, I am Jenny, indeed. I thought you were commenting on the weather, it being sunny and all. My response caught Summer off guard. She frowned slightly. You thought it was just walk to
strangers on buses to give weather updates.
Yeah. I blushed, mortified. Well, when you put it like that, it does sound silly. I don't mind. I like silly. The conversation lulled to a stop. I wanted to talk to her, say something funny or interesting to keep her attention, but I was anything but that. My gaze moved to the window, staring vacantly out of it. My thoughts were jumbled and scattered by the girl sitting beside me. She smelled like strawberries. Oh, let's be bold. So, summer, like the season?
Don't think so.
Before you make any weather-related comments, let me stop you now. I've heard them all. I gaped at her, not expecting such a sharp response. I didn't mean to cause offense. I'm sorry, if I hear another person compare me to the sun, I think I might actually scream. I love her expression. Look at my resting bitch face. Do I look like some embodiment of a warm summer day? Well, summer storms are a thing. Her shoulders visibly relaxed, a smirk playing at the corners of her full pink lips. True. And hurricanes are pretty common this time of year. This earned me a general laugh. Is it your subtle way of calling me destructive? I didn't know Summer long enough to make that assumption, but what I was quickly learning was that she was a force. One didn't meet a girl like Summer and not be left unaffected in her wake. I shrugged, a grin stealing across my face. Not destructive, more like powerful? I think I like you. Oh, we win. With expert ease, she blew a series of small, delicate bubbles, each popping softly before the next began. I watched on, fascinated. So, what's the deal with the guitar? You planning on serenading the campers? Her words broke me from my trance, and my eyes trailed down to the guitar in my lap. I almost forgot I had it with me. My cheeks flushed with warmth. Oh, I don't sing. I just like to play sometimes.
Good.
Maybe you can play something for the kids around the campfire. They'll love that. I think I'd love that too. A small smile touched my lips. It would be nice to have an audience, even if that said audience consisted of mostly 8 and 9-year-olds. Have to start somewhere, I suppose. And if you have some free time in your schedule, perhaps you can play a tune for me? Aww. It grew quiet as Summer awaited my answer. Even the sound of her gum snapping ceased. All that remained was the hum of the bus's engine. She reached out, running a single pink manicured finger along the rim of my guitar case, her brow furrowed. Unconsciously, I mirrored the action, my finger tracing along the worn material of my case. Our fingers suddenly collided. A jolt of electricity went through me. An unspoken awareness hung in the air as my heart pounded for a frantic beat in my chest. What should I do? We can always play her as more doubtful another time. Time seemed to stand still as our eyes met. Did you feel it too? A blush cut out my cheek, and a pretty pink blush bloomed across Summer's delicate cheeks. Instead of pulling away, our fingers intertwined. And we have the creepy guy. Yep, older squirrely man. Let's see what happens. Okay, which one are we pressing? Yes. Yeah.
Whatever.
Pretend he's not there. Okay, so now we get the knife. We have Q again. We should try and fail this one once. When the full game is out, we're gonna definitely try and not. Hatch-faced, homeless man in penetrating stare remained on me for a few beats longer, then darted to Summer. You better back off, Gramps, or you'll regret it. The bum let out a nasty, bitter laugh. Unfazed by Summer's threat, he edged the knife towards Summer.
Don't think so.
Big mistake. Ooh. That smirks reminds me of something. Knockout. She need no man to help her. Summer disarmed the dangerous man with stunning ease. His knife hit the floor. A few well-placed kicks and he was down for the count, crawling through the aisle in a desperate effort to escape. A round of applause filled the air, our co-workers admiring Summer's handiwork. Everyone was grateful the crazy guy got a piece of his own medicine, including me. Isa is a knockout? Thank you. Thank you, Tag. Muttering what little dignity he had left, the bum limped away, slipping into the seat in the back of the bus. The tension in the air dispersed. My shoulders relaxed. My muscles ached with strain. I didn't realize how tense I'd been while gripped by that haunting stare. The Madmon's warning echoed through my mind. Was he talking about Summer? Was he telling me not to trust her? Undoubtedly, it was the ramblings of a lunatic and nothing more. Though the ominous words, his threat had definitely left a mark on the soul and a queasiness in my gut. Are you okay? You're looking a little green. I nodded, unable to find the strength to speak just yet. Summer searched my eyes and then nodded. She patted my knee 1, 2, 3 times before drawing her hand back. My skin burned from her touch. That guy was weird, huh? More like crazy. Do you think he's a threat? Nah. No? How could you be so nonchalant? But he had a weapon. Summer shrugged and flipped her blonde tresses over her shoulder. I'm a first-degree black belt in karate. I'm a purple belt in jiu-jitsu. I can take down Crazy Bum easily. It's impressive. She grinned at me and nodded, blowing a large pink bubble before letting it pop. A lot of people take one look at me and think I'm easy prey, but I'm the stuff made of nightmares.
I eat my enemies alive.
Anyone who thinks they can cross me will be sorely mistaken. Yeah, I eat my enemies alive. Peace by bloody peace. How tasty.
It started the summer of 1999.
The summer of 1999. What? What? Can you join this line? Which line? I know I can skip this, but it's just nice to listen to. Being eaten by Isa? Well, you would be eaten by Summer. Piece by piece. No, I don't. I've never voice acted in my entire life.
Bad summer.
But I would be willing to try.
Oliver, your shift was over hours ago. Go home. Rest. There is always tomorrow.
As long as, you know, whatever little equipment I have for streaming would be good enough. And it's possible to do that. Could be a fun experience. You'd have a half Norwegian, well, a Norwegian English speaker sounding weird. I love your voice actors so far, though. They're absolutely amazing, just so you know. They're all very different. I love this guy. He's fun.
Rest?
He also has a really good voice. Oliver. Definitely British.
Someone is behind these brutal murders, and I'll uncover the truth, even if it kills me.
I've loved all of their voices so far. They're awesome. Especially the guy who talked about his wife crawling in the roof. That's the best thing ever. How can somebody be so calm when your wife is like crawling around in the roof and hissing at you? Awesome. An endless phone call mode? Oh, that would be fun. Oh, definitely. That will definitely need a lot of them. I still love the bird. Well, I will raise my hand and say as long as I can pull it off with my current equipment in this little room of mine, I would love to give you a couple of lines. Could even give one in Norwegian just to mess up with everybody's mind. Like, very randomly in their sudden Norwegian speak. That would also be a bit of fun. It doesn't have to be like a whole sentence, but maybe like just a little thing in different languages so people would have something to go, wait, what? And as long as you have the translation in the history thing, and you have that in English, they would still understand what was just said, and it would just be like a little mind boggle. I can't wait to actually be able to save all of these games. I will play through them quickly again, probably when they get the... Not quickly. When you add the extra for it, like you talked about, I'd definitely... I'll just play through them and save it then. Because this is good. You've made a really good game. And it's so much right up my alley. Building contact? Awesome. Sounds really fun. The first thing I saw, when I first found your game, the first thing I thought that it felt like a mix between Scarlet Hallow and The Quarry. And the more I've been playing this, the more I realized that, yeah, it does really feel a bit like that. Combined in with an Otome game, with the love and everything, and I'm like, no wonder I'm loving this. This is everything I love in one single game, and it has horror. Good, very good. Well, we have one more lover boy to contact, and hopefully we get the crazy call. Hi, Charlie, how you doing? If we get the crazy call again, we're gonna have to do best. Plus romance, you just combine it all together. Have you ever tried... we'll just ask, because this is a game that I love, Scarlet Hollow. Yeah. It's the same people who made Slay the Princess, but it's their original first game. It's really, really good. We've played a lot of it, and this game has so much of the same feel. And if this is your first game, you've done amazing. I'm happy you enjoy your competition. When I found your game, the first thing it said is, this is similar to Scarlet Hollow and Slay the Princess, and I was like, yes please. Give me. You're winding down after all your hunts? Aww. I'm glad you're having fun with Monster Hunter though. I've been lurking in your streams, I admit. But hey, if I am comparing you with one of my favorite games of all time, Scarlet Hollow. I will play the shit out of it when it brings me episode 5. You have done amazing. This game is really good. It has all the things I love about these games. Oh yeah, this game is gonna live on my channel for a very long time when we get all of it. And I really look forward to it because this is fun. Finding everything, choices matter. I'll have like 80 saves on different points so that I can do all of the things over again to see if I can find what I missed. This is me when I get this type of games in my hand. I usually play a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, but this is my second love, these kind of games, so yeah. We have Painter Boy. I'm looking forward to him. He's handsome. Shaboom! Okay, I will skip the mouth. Kinda. Nah. Om nom nom. Big teeth. Really big teeth. Squawk. Okay, a bit loud. Still a bit loud. Oliver's office. We'll actually put it on auto.
Is Oliver Smith, and I am for the first time in my life.
Still thinking this is half a monster.
And utterly
Probably not, but that's where my brain goes.
I reveled in the self-glorification of being the brightest mind in the room. A gift, my mother called it. To know everything there was to know about the world.
Would it actually be a gift? This is a good question. Would it be a gift to know everything?
Each case solved, each criminal I brought to justice, my confidence grew. I believed I had seen it all, knew it all, that no mystery I sought could evade my
And the art
eyes
style is
for
so
long.
good. I love it.
Little did I know,
Mr. Brooding Englishman.
the darkness, far greater than any criminal's machinations, awaited me.
And I'm still trying to find spot
began
things in the
innocently
background here.
enough, with whispers and rumors
There
that
might not be
tickled the
anything,
edge
but
of my
the
consciousness.
brain wants to find it anyway.
Strange occurrences,
I mean, apart from the birds.
unexplainable events that defied logic. At first, I dismissed them as mere superstitions, the imaginings of an odd, whimsical mind. After all, I am a detective grounded in the tangible, the real, and the concrete.
Hydrate? We shall do so, thank you, Dree. And a stretch. We will do that too.
Ghosts and silly monsters belong to children's stories, not the reality I so carefully navigated. But the whispers
precies.
grew louder, persisting until I could no longer ignore them. I stumbled upon a hidden network, a secretive society that sought to protect the world from an insidious truth. Could you believe it? Paranormal creatures, beings that inhabited the very fabric of our
I like his voice. I admit it.
lurking among us, hiding in plain sight.
It's kind of comfortable to listen to. While I stare at all the background, finding random stuff.
The discovery
Apart
of
from that
these
distortion right
monsters was
there.
a revelation that shook me to my core, an awakening that shattered my preconceived
Inside the little
notions.
windows. What is this?
The world I thought I knew, the boundaries I believed existed,
Movies.
were nothing but a fragile facade. What am I to do? A mere man.
Did you notice, like,
flesh
there's
and bone,
little
against monsters
distortions
capable of wiping
on
mankind
occasion?
clean from the face of this earth?
I have noticed them.
If these monsters come to light, life as we know it will be
Bit as
over.
if realities intertwine or something.
God. Everything I've ever worked for. Everyone I've ever loved. Gone. Maybe another round at the bar. Another drink. And I'll figure it out. I always do.
Are these the characters from the story? Because they remind me of them. The pink-haired one. Our main character. The one we haven't talked to yet. And I don't see Summer, but still. They look a little bit like them. Another murder, another family left with no answers. Yes, yes. Newer Empress was worse than I thought. Hunting. In the fall, there we have the serial porch pirate. Awful, but the porch pirate can wait. There are bigger issues. And then we have the cat that steals underwear. Sorry. That was the first thing that came to mind. The panty napper. You guys have seen the story about the cat that stole the neighborhood's underwear, right? Because, yeah, that's the thing. Except the case back in the pile. Away with you. CBRR. Yeah, name alone. Jane Doe. I mean, they could have done a better paint job. Hi, Pika. History, yes. Ruthless. Paper suspect. Hi, Pika. Pika. Good news, right? Yes, the officer leading the case. Spirits were high until another murder happened. Hi, kitty cat. Okay, we're gonna have to give you my old cat's name then. Uno. We're gonna have to give the cat different names every time. Until we can save, and then we're gonna go back and give them all the names again. I wonder though, will it have effect down the story if we don't give him a name? Because we've only seen him once, and I wonder if we'll see him again. I still think it's abnormal. Since it pops up in the future and the past. Meow. My cat is gonna sleep now. Meow. Yeah, exactly. So we're gonna call him Uno? Oh, so cute. That's a fluffy cat. That's a very fluffy cat. Get a couple of few more pets, then gently guide them up. This gives me the way this is, because I played 2 Point Hospital, 2 Point. Yeah, I think it's only 2 Point Hospital that I have now, but yeah, 2 Point Hospital, 2 Point University. I've played those so many times that this entire service announcement reminds me so much of it. I'm just sitting here grinning through it.
A highly dangerous abnormal has breached the facility. Remain calm and follow these instructions carefully.
Like the little voice that goes on the calling system quite often. I love it. Hi, Pika.
Do not close office doors. This will upset the abnormal. Do not try to escape. Do not try to respond to or acknowledge anyone outside of your office, including co-workers, staff, and family members, no matter how normal they appear.
I'm gonna throw the ball to Pika.
Do not make eye contact with the abnormal. Do not approach. If you are being watched, proceed with work as normal.
Sure thing.
Do not look out the windows. Should someone go missing in your immediate vicinity, do not search for them. They are gone.
They are gone.
If you feel like you're no longer in control of your body, do not panic. This is normal and should only last a few seconds. This should not impede your duties.
So, like, if you lose control of your body, should not last for more than a few seconds?
Stay in well-lit areas. In case of a power outage, brace yourselves for broken bones and/or missing organs. The abnormal collects eyeballs in particular. Failure to follow proper protocols may result in employment termination, a fine, and sudden death, in that order. Should death occur, the fine will be transferred to your next of kin. If no next of kin is available, we'll forward the fine to the person who sighed the loudest upon learning of your demise.
You some Makoto have a new chair. Ooh, new chair. Pictures, please. Which type of chair? All the deets. And watching this playthrough was a good day. I am happy to hear that. New chair. We do love a new chair. Is it comfy?
Thank you.
Thank you. We'll show soon from Yus. I raffled through my desk drawer. Buried under a pile of crumpled papers was an ISWA instructional disc. Old scratch. Yep, we've done this.
Welcome, officer.
I love that voice.
If you're watching this tape, that means the internet.
Yep, it has. I love that. You may cease living on this mortal plane and go straight to the fiery depths of hell. You're welcome. I am stopping my stream thing here later. I have sinned, apparently. I saw that now. I need to stop that page. Like, stop my stream on that so I can just look at it. I need to find everything. Must know what it says. Yes. Okay, let's try something very weird. We're just gonna skip this. I'm sorry. But you've seen this many times today, so we're going to... Still. I'm, seeing a similarity here. Not quite, but you know what I mean.
Our city needs, with our skill and the community's
Tax dollars. There's
Do you
nothing we
believe
can't
in
achieve.
God?
Let's just go with yes this time.
You'll need to be properly prepared, but for the image sharing the
Okay, let's for the shits and giggle. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna pick every wrong choice just to see what happens. What I would assume was the wrong choice. I'm just snoozing that ad so you don't get it in your face. Fascination will start with your intestines. Your soul is forfeit. Okay.
That's what you.
Okay, we're gonna pick her. And we're gonna pick her. I'm gonna pick the old lady. Didn't scream at us. We failed. Oh well. And we're just awful at this, don't worry. Our little note. I need to know more about this girl. Since that is a terrible failure. And the squeaky ball, which is really loud, by the way. Poofy, poofy, poofy.
It's ringing.
Really? You sure? Time to get to work. What if we don't take any calls? Well, that's a playthrough.
Hey!
Oh, it's him again.
What up? Get off.
He doesn't really have anything for us to choose.
Hello?
And that's the
Mom.
one that dies no matter what you do.
This can... Mum. God help.
Okay, let's see what we get.
Bloody hell. How in...
I said try harder,
Harder.
Oliver. People are dying.
That voice of his is awesome.
This threatens to swallow the city, the whole world. You must prevent this. Try harder.
Do better.
I must do better.
He's so brainwashed.
Hello?
Hello.
Halo, is this the ISWA helpline?
Is this a new call? Oh no, this is the one with his wife crawling in the ceiling. That's awesome. I will so listen to that all over again.
Yes, it is. How may I help you?
Right. So there's something wrong with my wife.
He's so calm.
How so?
She's climbing on the ceiling. Like our bedroom ceiling. With her bare hands.
How can he be this calm? I love it.
That's not normal, right?
No, that is not normal.
The fact that he has to ask, that's not normal, right?
Besides the climbing, of course.
Oh, she hisses.
No, she just hanging out up there like a little spider monkey. She's so silly, my little Pookie Bear. Oh, I don't think she likes being called silly. Or maybe she doesn't like the nickname Pookie Bear? I don't know. New relationship, still working out the turn-ons and boundaries and all that. Oh, confusing stuff. Shotgun wedding, can you believe it? Met her
Okay, let's mess this one up then.
smooth sailing before
Just
now.
for the shits and giggles of it.
Before the whole climbing on the walls debacle. She's a great climber, by the way.
I mean,
You should
how calm
see
can
her
you be?
now. Gravity don't mean a damn thing.
He's just proud of her.
Laws of physics? Who needs it? She should be in the dang Olympics. Star performance for national television, huh? The world ain't ready for this. In fact, I don't even know why I called you. Should let her keep on climbing.
That's so amazing.
Sky's the limit, am I right? Who am I to get in the way of such a phenomenal show with athleticism?
She's acting like a spider and she's hissing at you. Okay then.
Hey, don't you start that hissing again, babe. Anyway, we got our own place together. Cheap but comfortable. Like you wouldn't believe it. We snagged this place with no money down. The owner was dying to hand us over the keys. Begging even.
Here,
Did you
please
not
take a
find
haunted
that
house.
strange at all?
Oh, sure I did. The guy mentioned a thing or two about ghosts. Seemed pretty spooked, too.
You moved into a haunted house?
Would I do that? Yes, probably.
What do you take me for, huh? An idiot? Ghosts ain't real. I'm a businessman, not a fool. In fact, I'm a realtor myself. It ain't out of the ordinary for some chump to list his property on the low 'cause of superstition.
Sir, I believe the situation has escalated far past the point of superstition. Your wife is climbing the walls and hissing like an animal.
Call in the Vatican.
How do you know it's a ghost thing? Might be rabies.
Was she bitten by...
My Pookie bitten? No.
Yeah, let's send her to the hospital this time, you know.
I'll send an ambulance over right away. Better safe than sorry. Hello?
Hello, is this the ISWA?
Oh.
How can I help you?
It's not me that needs your help. It's my son.
Oh, we got him again.
Marbles, if you know what
We can
I
try
mean.
him. Yes. Quick save. Thank you.
Lost his marbles. How?
He's been drawing all these odd pictures and hanging them on the wall, frenzied scribbling.
What happened to the person we sent the ambulance to, though? I'm curious now.
Horrible, ugly pictures. Everyone's concerned.
Oh, we're having an ad break, apparently.
We've tried counseling,
Well,
medication. Nothing works.
although I know most people here are already sub, thanks to Gald, mostly, I will wait for a minute and continue. Because we're gonna have to see if we can solve this one. Our crazy call. Because crazy calls are fun. Fun. Yeah, this game has everything I need to play it way too much. Definitely. I need to know more about her. This squeaky ball needs a little bit less sound, if you ask me. Why can't I tap this? There's probably something on this later. Pika there. Love Pika. Another stretch? Thank you, Tech. You can all do a stretch as well, guys. Stretching is good. Oh, I love the stretchies. All the little stretchies. Still saying this is Slenderman. In the description of him, at least. There we go.
He's tearing this family apart, Lisa.
Give me that! Listen, you're the ISWA, right? You guys are experts with strange, weird
You're
shit.
tearing me apart, Lisa. References in any game is always love.
Oh, I need help, okay? I need it now!
Need it now!
Okay, calm down. I'll do what I can. Tell me what's wrong and we'll try and get to the bottom of it.
Someone, something has been watching me, stalking me.
Something? Can you describe what it looks like?
It looks like a man, but it's not. It's not. It's not even human. No face, just a blank void where its face should be.
Yeah, Slenderman. Definitely Slenderman.
And its limbs, they're way too long. Like, freakishly long. It's wearing a suit, a really nice one, but it's so wrong. It's so wrong.
It's wrong.
The abnormal...
Abnormal? Is that what it's called?
Listen closely. Is this faceless man in a suit doing anything? Is it threatening you?
No, not really. It just stands there, watching. Always watching. No matter where I turn, it's there. I don't know what the fuck it wants. I'm really scared. My family doesn't understand me. No one understands.
No one else can see it.
No, just me. You think I'm crazy, right? I might be losing my mind. Mom's right. I'm losing it.
Try and stay calm. Do you see it now?
Yes.
Yes.
Sorry.
It's standing there by the tree line, outside my house. We're surrounded by wood. It tries to camouflage itself with the tree sometimes. It's freaky the way this thing's limbs can stretch. Like it's limitless.
So it's basically part of Warner Brothers, yes? For everyone who watched the old version of What is it called again? Ah, come on. Brain can't remember. So you get when you get old. You know, Basketball, Bugs Bunny, where they stretch their limbs with Michael Jordan. Space Jam, the original Space Jam.
Okay, if you have curtains, close them. I need you to think back to the first time you witnessed it. Did anything out of the ordinary happen that day? Anything strange at all?
I don't know. It was just normal Saturday. I was off work, on my computer cleaning my email. A couple minutes later, it was inside my room. I saw it in the corner of my eye.
Spooky.
That's all? Nothing else?
Nothing else.
Did anything about those emails?
I mean, not really. Just a bunch of shitty spam mail.
Spam.
What did the spam mail say?
The usual stupid crap. One of those annoying fake cursed chain letters like, if you don't forward this to 10 people, you'll die a horrible death. But that's all a bunch of baloney. Ridiculous. Ah! Holy shit! It's in my room! It's in my room! Help me!
Now then. We picked them on last time. Kind of tempted to go with the superstitious and the chainmail.
The chain letter, it's cursed. You have to send it to someone to continue the cycle. That's the only way to survive this.
What?
Just do it.
Shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck!
Nope.
Another life stolen by the abyss. Which you have failed. Still.
Done better. Maybe stay in. Oh, we get to try again. Because she's not gonna. We killed both of them. Hi. You see me? How lovely. I see you too. Continue.
Hello?
Hello. Okay.
Yes, this is the good guy.
Yeah, we know this one by heart by now. We've done all of that, so we either kill her or we don't. We don't send the cleaners because they actually kill.
The good guys are on their way to you.
I hear the good guys coming.
Stay on the...
Bye-bye.
Probably not gonna get the crazy one now, but, well, at least now we know sending the email definitely kills you.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, is this poo-poo?
You?
How?
Why you?
Pod?
Mid?
What?
We've tried this one too.
You...
Hey.
We're gonna hold.
I'm back.
If I'm impatient, they die.
Like, look, check this out. I don't like his act. You must have broke his... Hold on.
Ah, the broken dick. That also basically kills you, so...
Don't answer. Go.
Good work, Smith.
Get neutralized. Still have to figure out that, Hi, Pika. That shift, the crazy dude. Sending the mail does not work. At least we learned that. So it means that we have to run. The question is we stay in the car and it will start. I think we can do this. And we have to stay, so that's fine. It is time to choose the artist and see how that goes. We go with the rebel. Yes. Ah, so that's him. New Empress, City of Love. My gaze went back to the brown-haired boy mindlessly defacing public property with a felt-tipped black marker. He didn't seem to have a concern in the world, indifferent to what others thought of his improper activities, not that anyone actually cared. A pair of square-rimmed glasses peeked from beneath his spiked hat, his crystal blue eyes glued to his work of vandalism. With every day stroke of his marker, his toned arms flexed and rippled with movement. He had a unique, rebellious demeanor. His bad boy attitude and unusual looks drew me to the seat next to him. I set my luggage down at my feet and guitar across my lap. His doodling came to an abrupt pause. He eyed me appraisingly for a split second, but said nothing, returning to his act of self-possessed vandalism a moment later. As the bumper ride commenced, a weighted silence spread between us. Ooh. Oh yeah, there's even more like choices to do here. See, this is where it gets hard, right? She's kind of shy. He broke the awkward silence. It's not art. I stiffened. What? This shitty bus was dull, it needed some flair. A special touch, you know? And before you judge me, just know this chicken scratch right here. This chicken scratch right here? He gestured to the doodling on the seat. This isn't my best work, that is. He pointed a dick etched into the rear window of the bus with a proud smile plastered across his face.
They say art is subjective, but I think the entire world can universally agree that it's the perfect penis to ever grace the back of a bus.
Well then, my boy. Look at it. The hairs, the curvature, the shaft. I'm a creative genius. Finding his crude humor amusing, I laughed, tension leaving my body in a rush. He was a bit unusual, but in a good way. An interesting way. You're kind of an idiot. A lovable idiot.
I'm Jake.
Hi, Jake. I shook the gloved hand and extended to me, our grasp lingering a bit longer than I was comfortable with. Long, elegant fingers were stained by markers, some of that ink rubbing off on me, but I didn't mind. My skin tingled from his firm grip. Jake had a distinct uniqueness that I was instantly drawn to, and it only took a few seconds for a conversation to spike my interest in him. The rebellious artist seemed fun to be around, and I was desperate for a friend. He continued doodling on the seat as we spoke. Excited for the job? Nature, camping, working with kids. I like kids, but the nature and camping part makes me a little uncomfortable.
Sweet!
A fellow nature hater. Good to know I'm not the only one. Why are you both on a summer camp then? His gaze shifted to my guitar in my lap, then lower to the bare skin of my legs. Every hormone in my body abruptly came to life. Sitting close enough for our knees to brush with every single slight track of the bus, he was a compelling presence in such a confined space. He felt no shame in staring, the burning intensity of his eyes more than a bit intimidating, but also thrilling. I gripped the hem of my dress, feeling vulnerably exposed. A part of me wanted to recoil, to flee to the back of the bus and hide. But there was this odd, indescribable, thank you brain, pull between us. That beautiful chiseled face, combined with those intense eyes, could sweep any girl off their feet without a single word. My stomach did a quick somersault. Was he equally intrigued by me? Why the dress? I looked down at myself, growing even more flustered and self-conscious. Excuse me? Doesn't seem like the smartest attire for the woods. You know, they're ticks, right? My eyes widened. Ticks? In Bear Ridge? Yeah. The little red parasitic bastard that hang out in the grass, waiting for you to walk by to cling to your legs and suck blood like a vampire. My screen crawled. I pulled the skirt of my dress down further. Very comforting. It's okay, babe. I can keep my eyes on you. Make sure you're safe from the creepy crawlers. Your legs, in particular, I mean. They look like they could use a little protection. I fumbled for words, unsure of how to respond. He leaned closer. His scent filled my nostrils, a clean, meaty blend of body wash and toothpaste. A shiver moved through me. When I didn't pull away, he boldly took the opportunity to grip my wrist. His marker hovered over my forearm. You mind? Stunned, my brain struggled to adjust to his sudden forwardness. He spoke to me with a composed coolness, as if we were best friends, and touched me as he had known me for years. Taking my astounded silence as admission of consent, his long fingers tenderly traced the expanse of my arm before pressing the felt tip to my skin. His marker glided across my arm with gentle precision. My skin tingled with awareness. His shoulders were hunched, his face hovered over the length of my limb, his attention fully immersed in marking me. Watch as he worked, his wayward locks falling into the eyes with every tilt of his head. He would brush it away and huff in annoyance, just for it to happen again. I was half tempted to brush it back myself, to run my fingers through the silky strands. The strong inky smell mixed with the clean scent of his toned body was an oddly tantalizing aroma. I watched every single movement he made, curious of the depiction he planned to etch on my skin. You're not planning to draw a penis on me like some kind of freak, are you? He didn't answer right away, his focus solely on his creation.
Nuh-uh.
Well, I've been called a freak multiple times, but I'm not an asshole. You're too perfect of a canvas to ruin. I think you're worth putting some real time and effort into. My mind raced. The double meaning of his words caused a breakout of gooseflesh across my skin. The moment felt strangely intimate. If I didn't constantly remind myself that Jake was a stranger, I might have leaned even closer to him. Are you cold? His perceptive eyes were close enough to notice the small bumps on my arm. His marker twitched with every subtle, instinctual tremble of my body. Another shiver shot up my spine. I was off my game. Every fiber of my being was affected by his presence. It was extremely concerning to have such a visceral reaction to a stranger, no matter how attractive. No, I'm not cold. You keep shaking like that and I might make a mistake. Or two. He stilled, allowing me to check out the small, bushy-tailed rabbit he drew on my arm. A smile pulled at my lips. It was actually kinda cute. You like it? Could be a nice tattoo to have in the future. It suits you. Why? Jake shrugged and went back to drawing on my arm. Aw, bunnies are cute. Agreed. My pulse sped at his implication. Did Jake find me cute? I could imagine sitting through the pain of a tattoo, but Jake's sensual marker art was the next best thing. He went back to doodling on me. You don't seem like the type of girl who would take on a summer camp job unless she absolutely had to. My brows raised. What made you come to that conclusion? Well, we already established you're not the outdoorsy type. Also, your skin is way too soft. Homebody, I'm guessing. Kind of. Don't fret, babe. We're in the same boat. I'm a homebody too, and I'm not out being a menace to society, of course. We shared a smile before his head dipped back down to my arm. I don't know your reason, but if my assumption is correct, I didn't have much of a choice when I took this job either. I have a feeling we're probably not gonna make the best counselors.
Sweet!
Even more reason for us to stick together, survive the shitty terrors of Mother Nature. Let's form an alliance. Is there any terms and conditions to this alliance? Definitely. You agree to be my personal canvas and I'll be a happy idiot. Okay, let's just agree. My cheek burned at the thought of being Jake's personal canvas. Who thought being drawn on could be such a sensual experience? I liked it. I liked it a lot. Still, I had some reservations. I guess. What does being your personal canvas entail? Well, it means I have access to your body. My breath caught in my throat, and my body blazed with heat. Only the places you give me permission to touch, of course. Jake looked back up from his design and offered me a wink. His gaze fixed on my face, his blue eyes stared straight into my soul. No guy had ever made my skin prickle and tingle with just one heated stare. He licked his lips, and I found myself doing the same. The things he was saying felt so wrong, forbidden, and yet so very right. I wanted him to mark me, to trace my skin with the cool tip of his marker. The bus abruptly jerked hard, and I flung forward, unable to stop myself. My pulse leaped with panic. Well, that's good. Jake caught my waist, preventing my head from slamming into the back of the seat in front of me. Relieved to be in one piece, I sighed and smiled at him. Thanks. Thank you for the save. Fuck. He glowered at the side of my arm. My skin smeared with an ugly black mark. His marker must have slipped when the vehicle lurched. Fuck it, it's ruined, damn it. Stupid boss. Jake. Immediately got back to work on my arm, correcting his mistake, the marker moving along my arm in frenzied strokes. I had no clue what he was drawing. Hi, Mav. But I had a feeling it would turn into nothing short of a masterpiece. He was talented. Did he strive to be an artist? He seemed more than capable. It's a cutie. The bus rolled into a halt at the next bus stop. The double doors opened, and we have our old scraggly man. He was graceless. Yeah, crazy old man incoming. Tall, with a full head of unkempt grey hair, beady black eyes, and a baggy dirt-stained clothes. He looked like a homeless man down on his luck. It was a small miracle he could even afford a bus ticket with the way he carried himself. His features were weathered, his nose crooked, as if it had been broken at some point. The poor guy seemed sickly, barely holding by a thread. His clothes carried a terrible odor, and the stench intensified the further he moved into the bus. The drivers didn't seem to mind, and Jake was too involved with using my arm as a canvas to care. I kept my head down as he passed by, fighting the urge to cover my nose. There was no need to be rude. Hopefully the man's misfortune turned around for the better soon. Crazy man! You. I locked eyes with the homeless man's pale, haggard gaze. He hovered over my seat, glaring into the depths of my soul. I can make drama. I went stiff. A sudden, inexplicable chill swept over me, sending goosebumps racing over my skin. I gripped my guitar tight, huddled closer to Jake, my trembling body seeking out any shred of protection I could find. Jake's head popped up from my arm, his eyes zeroed in on the homeless man within our personal space.
Making a mistake. Little girl. He's not what you think.
Oh, it changes. Look at this.
Trust him. Don't trust him. He's gonna get you, little bunny.
That's the first time he's warned us and called us, in the warning, called us little bunny.
He's gonna rip you limb to limb, pieces to pieces.
He grinned manically, spittle flying around his wrinkled mouth. His eyes were wide and crazed. He moved a hand to the inner pocket of his coat, grasped at the glint of something silver in his pocket. Was that a knife? Yes. If we don't press a W, what's gonna happen? I kind of want to test that, but not now. We'll test it on a full playthrough. We need to test it at least once, right? You're finding all this. I have to. Welcome to the way I play this type of games. Where are my secrets? Bunny! Yay! But that's the fun in these games. It's finding all of the little tidbits that you guys have hidden around there. It's like the most fun thing. Shot a crazy bum a warning glare, but the bum didn't stand down. His penetrating stare darted to Jake. His knife raised high, poised to strike. You like knives, huh? With a chilling calm, Jake reached into his own pocket, revealing a knife of his own. You're not the only one packing. I got one of those too. Tension in the air shifted. Heavy. Charged. Blood rushed to my ears as the two faced off, each gripping their blade. My ribs grew tight, restricting my own breath. This couldn't be happening. Was there really about to be a knife fight right here, right now, in the center of a moving bus? I will say though, if I was allowed to fight these scenes, it would be way too good. Like pressing A, B, and C, or something like that. First blood. I love it. It's so good. He stumbled back. Ooh, that would be awesome. So good. Because it's like a little bit extra fun. So basically, I guess the warning about him slicing people might be a thing. He stumbled back, clutching his bleeding wound. His eyes wide with shock, bolted for the nearest exit, forcing himself through the double doors. He left out the moving bus and disappeared into the woods. That's very different from all the others. Hello, Jake. I stared blankly at the crimson droplets standing in the center aisle. No one else seemed to notice the conflict that just transpired, or perhaps they didn't care. I wasn't sure which was worse. It all happened so fast, abrupt and surreal, like a fleeting nightmare. Jake turned to face me. His knife was gone, tucked away just as rapidly as he pulled it out. You okay? His voice drew me out of my stupor partially. You just stabbed that man. I did. Talk about being calm about it. Jake's words were blunt, straight to the point, remorseless, completely unfazed, like getting in a knife fight with strangers was an ordinary occurrence. Just another Tuesday. And you don't feel bad about that? At all? Why would I? I was protecting you. Could have hit an artery. What if he's bleeding out as we speak? I was aiming for it hard. If you ask me, the guy got off lucky. Okay, you're a little bit spooky, Jake. His expression softened into a irresistible, mischievous grin. His smile was disarmingly magnetic. My anger abated somewhat under the warm glow of his smile. He returned to his seat beside me, his protective presence sent a shock of awareness up my spine. The warmth of his toned muscles worked wonders to soothe my worries of the early confrontation. However, I was still a bundle of nerves. Go away with you. Silently praying he would see how badly... No, he wouldn't see how badly my hands were shaking. Jake was offering comfort, and while I appreciated that, it was still overwhelming to be so close to a boy. A boy I hardly knew. A boy I couldn't begin to understand and has a knife and actually almost murdered someone. But what? Don't think about him. A person with an aura like that, not worth the energy. Aura? Yeah, you didn't see it? Cadmium red. Pretty color but dangerous. Angry. Toxic. And when you find with a color like that, you stay far away from it. In fact, you run. Jack diverted his eyes from my arm for just a second, shooting a glare at the crazy man in the back of the bus.
Lame.
Don't think about him. Screw him. Fucking bully. Reluctant amusement curled my lips. His words were fierce, needlessly vulgar, but also protective. Okay, the laugh is a little bit unhinged there, sir. Needlessly vulgar, but also protective. And deep down, I liked him. He was odd, a little out there, mostly a stranger too. But the prospect of spending the next 2 weeks working alongside him was indescribably thrilling. It was probably the best if we kept things professional, but I have a feeling that would be far from easy with a boy like Jake. Not that I was complaining. There we have it.
It started the summer of 1999.
But as far as the... Unless we do one last little go before I end with... You know what, we're gonna go into the call and see if we can get Crazy Manu again. And if we can't, we can always go out. Try and get it. Because I would like to... I would like one more chance at Crazy Call. And this is still very pretty. I like it. All paths played, until you give me more. Until we get more. I have a question for you. I've been here since the start. Which character has been your favorite? Because we all have favorites.
Oliver.
Your shift is over. Hours ago.
Go home.
Rest.
There is always tomorrow.
Are you sure about that, old man?
Rest?
No rest for the wicked.
Someone is behind these brutal murders, and I'll uncover the truth, even if it kills me.
And we may have played all paths, but we haven't done all the choices in all paths. So, but we'll leave that for when the game is out. Well, it gives us something to discover.
Summertime, I don't need to wait in line. I can't get you off my mind at all.
I'm happy you liked it. I had a lot of fun with your game. I'm gonna also take it with me to a Norwegian group called Level Up. Because I've been in their community for a long time. They're game journalists. And I know somebody there who might want to play it, so I'm gonna give them up for a little look at this. Please go play it. I'm sorry, I just have to see the end credits because they're amazing. This is the last of the credits. Or is it? Ah, so good. Joke, it is. Best credits. Dev Tip of only 2? Yeah, I can imagine. Well, I'll at least send it to Tanya, who's there. She kind of plays a lot of the same games as I do. And I'll just give her the hint of at least giving it a try. They're a Norwegian, kind of indie as well. They're an indie team of game reviewers that I've been following for like 11 years. I'll definitely send them. I'll also tell anyone I know to play it because this is really good. Anyone who knows, who likes this kind of games, guys, go put them on your wish list on Steam. Let's help them. Let's get this game off to a good start. I see it's a Kickstarter, so I know where I'm going because I didn't know. I'll be doing that after stream. See if I can find something that fits my wallet. This is a Kickstarter. Is the Kickstarter still running? Just a question. You like all of them, but the two is Andre's part. Kickstarter pre-launch page is up. Excellent. I'll go sign up then. And I'll, as like I say, I'm a very small content creator. I don't have like the biggest community, but I'm not big on Twitter. I live more on Blue Sky, but I will do my best. And the turret, what was her name again? Extras? Not curious or anything. Ooh, gallery. Hello. Ah yes, here we have them name by name, right? Candy. So you like Candy. I think my favorites were... Although I really love Andre, because he's the broody type. I think actually Drake and Summer would be my two favorites. I love Summer's personality. It is lovely. In the way that she's in your face and blunt and yeah. Reminds me a little bit of me. Although I do not have any black belts or anything. Just saying. None whatsoever. I liked Candy, but yeah, I liked Candy. So in a way I like all of them, so I look forward to like playing all of them. But we'll make it when we start playing through this on stream when it's out, we'll vote for who we go for first. Summer's the most chosen. Yeah, but she's tough. I think people like that. I think people just really like a tough girl who can defend herself. I think it's just a popular thing. Coming soon, of course. Had to see. Achievements. Ooh. We're gonna hunt those. I mean, we want to know all of them. Absolutely all of them. Hello, handsome art there. Look at that art. Doesn't matter, very hot. Yeah. She is the hot blonde babe. I like it. But yeah, I will at least, like I said, I'm not a big content creator. I'm very small, but I will at least tell anyone who will listen to me to go and play your game. And I really hope you do well, because this was a lot of fun. And I'm probably gonna go back off stream and test a phone call at some point. And if you elongate the... you said you were making a longer... you said you were making a longer demo. And when that is out, we're definitely gonna sit here again and we're gonna play through all of it. Again. Trying to find anything new you put in. Because that's the way we do things. And then finally when the game comes out, knowing me, I'll just start from the beginning, even if I can save progress. Yeah, the art is beautiful, the stories are super interesting. I wonder what's gonna try and murder us from the shadows, but that's half the fun. And I love the guitar music. I'm a sucker for acoustic guitars. So it's a win-win for me on this one. But yeah, we are going to end our stream for today. Because it is getting late and I have a cat that's like glaring at me for his afternoon cuddles. Or well, by now evening cuddles. So yeah, we do edit. Thank you guys for hanging out here today. And yeah, please go have a look at this game. Wishlist it on Steam. Keep an eye out for it because it's going to be a very good one. And we are coming back to this on this stream several times, guaranteed. Let's see. Yeah, thank you guys for popping by, and thank you guys for just like sticking around, listening to all my blabbering and all the fun we've had, hopefully. And I'll see you guys on Sunday. We will go back to M4S for Savage. Hopefully this time around we'll clear it. And I'm thinking... I'm gonna send you guys over to Winter, I think, because he's playing Nier Replicant, which is a really good game. Actually, shouldn't you be sleeping by now? I'm sorry. But yeah, we will raid Winter, because he's playing a game I like. If I could write his name right too, it would be really nice. And as a fellow smaller VTuber, we do like to give our support. So yes. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for just being here and keeping me company while we play through this several times. I can't wait to play more of it, so fingers crossed everything goes well for them and that we see the full part of this game soon. Yes? See you guys on Sunday. Have an awesome rest of your day and do take good care of yourselves. Bye now.